evening, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, good night, wherever you're watching from around the world, or as they say in Slovakia, dobre popoludnie. Good afternoon or good evening, wherever you're watching from. Welcome along to the evening session of the 2026 Slovak Darts Open. My hair's still in a state. My hair was fine, and I've been playing darts. I'm not surprised. I've been playing a bit of darts, so my hair's a little bit all over the shop.
Players of this evening, would you please welcome first from Canada?
No, we won't welcome him. Oh, fuck. Oh. Yeah. Huh. Let me just sort myself out a sec. Where can I watch it at? PDC TVs, you only hope, mate. Let's sort me out. First game coming up in a moment. Jim Long and the Nathan Aspinall, or as I call them, he is a Long Gone Silver. Long John Silver. Got to look presentable on the stream. I hate it when my hair's in the wrong place because it just doesn't look presentable. Doesn't look professional or presentable. Right, turn on my lights. I haven't done that yet. There we go. I'll keep the towel beside me. I'm not exaggerating, by the way, but it is really, really... Oh, 1-0 Holland already. Fucking hell. Who's this? Is it Dumfries? Is it Dumfries who's scored? Who's scored? Who scored for Holland there? 1-0 to Holland. I still know who scored. Whoops. Ah. Oh, what a cross. Great touch. And then who puts this cross in there? Gakpo cross, I think, is it? And then, Brian Bobby. Oh, Gakpo assist. Shit, I put him out there. Oh, did I take him out of fantasy? Did I take him out of fantasy, or did I? Well, I think I put him on the bench, maybe. That's a Gakpo assist. Bollocks. I had him, and I think I took him out. I took him out, I think, after how shit he did in the first game. So, first game getting underway. We've got 8 games tonight. Well, I'll be live. I'll be on here for about 3 of them. And hopefully Liam, well, about 3 or 4 of them, depending on how quick the games are. And hopefully Liam will be on to take over, as I have a stream to do on my own channel at 8:30. Yep, shock. I took Gakpo out. Well done. I took Cody Gakpo out. Dickhead. Whatever. Here we go. First game about to get underway, ladies and gents. We're not messing around today. First game about to get underway. Nathan Aspinall against Jim Long. Should be a tasty affair, this, ladies and gents.
Winning just his second game of the European Tour and doing so excellently against only lost by 1 leg for the Canadian. If he repeats that sort of performance, it could be enough to depose the man in top.
Shock. The fire was in a phone shop. That's what it was.
Last 16 of the European Tour event for the first time. We have a packed lineup for you tonight. Veen, Van Gerwen, Clayton, Price, Bunting, Aspinall, with the way he's played on the Euro Tour over the last 18 months. his box office anyway, but even more so. Look, those 4 titles, and he's won all of them, coming this year and last year. He has finally figured out the Euro Tour. Will he figure this one out against Jim Long in his first ever meeting with the gentleman? I'm Dan Dawson. Alongside me for the opening game of the night is Dan McCarthy.
Good evening, everyone. Cheers, Dan. Yes, it will be interesting to see what kind of battle Nathan Aspinall is in.
There we go. Trying to find something. I couldn't find it. Sunderland player scored. To be quite honest, mate, Brian Bobby's had one hell of a season. We're off for winning. There was a massive fire in Middlesbrough today, and it was in a phone shop. Say no more. All these shitty little phone shops are getting, all these silly B-Tech phone shops are causing fires. First game off and running, Aspinall against Long. Let's hope this isn't a long game. Sooner these games are done, the better for me. So let's have a run through of the order of play for this evening. This could be 2-0 Holland straight away, yeah. Netherlands will qualify. Well, Netherlands won't qualify. They didn't win. Sweden qualify if they win. I'm hoping Sweden. It'd be good if Sweden win, and then it'd be funny if Sweden win and then they win. It's he is against Long John Silver. So let's have a one through the order of play at the bottom of the screen. I'll have to see if I can grab a bottle of Iron Brew from a different shop because my Sainsbury's hasn't got any Iron Brew, which is really annoying. Let's have a look at the order of play. Nathan Aspinall obviously taking on Jim Long, the Canadian. Martin Schindler taking on debutant Tom Sykes. Gerwyn Price, of course, former world champion, taking on Scotland's Cameron Menzies, who didn't do too bad in the World Cup. Gian van Veen taking on Bob Cross in the battle of, of 2 players that have won Euro Tours. Michael van Gerwen against Krzysztof Ratajski, be a tasty game. The number 2 now for Netherlands against number 1 for Poland. Jonny Clayton against Ryan Joyce. Stephen Bunting against Niels Zonneveld. And Ross Smith against Joe Cullen to wrap up round 2. Yes, I will be. So Liam will be taking over. So remember, just to let you know, whoever wins this match will be having a round of 16 tie against heavy metal Ryan Searle. Game shot the first leg. Nathan Aspinall. Treble 19, double 10, 77 checkout to start proceedings. Good start for the Asp. He holds 4 immediately. You'll only miss 2 games. No, I'll miss quite a few because I'm starting at 8:30, remember. So after depending on what time it is, I might be able to stay for the 4th game. It depends on what time. I'm going to be heading off here literally around 8 o'clock so I can get everything ready for me stream. I might even head up before because I need to grab myself I need to grab some Iron Brew. So I'll probably get about 3 or 4 games. Well, about 3 games and then Liam will have to just. I'm literally. This is all I've got left of my Iron Brew bottle. I went to grab some in Sainsbury's. They ran out. And let's be honest, you think I'm going to pay £2.20 for a small bottle when the big bottles are £2.30, and actually 2 for £3. So chances are I'll probably be nipping out to one of the other shops to grab some Iron Brew because there isn't any. But I'll wait till Liam comes on before I do that. A lot of people don't think Germany will win. It won't be easy against Cote d'Ivoire. They're a good side. I'm not expecting it to be easy, but I think Germany will edge it. I think they'll edge it, but it'll be... I think we'll edge it, but it's going to be a tough one. We'll just edge it, but it'll be a tough game. Be a good match. Be a tough whole game, though. Looking forward to it, because I thought Cote d'Ivoire was going to be the toughest game of the group for Germany. Germany have had the easy game with Curacao. And then, obviously, Ivory Coast is going to be difficult. 3rd game against Ecuador. That won't be straightforward. I think they can beat them. I think Germany can finish top Germany can win all three, I think. I also think England can win all three. I actually think Croatia was our toughest test, but Ghana won't be straightforward, but I think Ghana will win. I think we'll win against Ghana. I think we're gonna beat them. I think both England and Germany will finish top of their groups. Whoever wins that game, by the way, today will be top of the group. Jim Long's missed chances, and Nathan Aspinall will come for the 79. There's trouble 19. 2 darts to double 11 coming up. Outside. Just don't come inside. And I've literally just said don't come inside. And what does he do? He comes inside. I'll just also confirm, by the way, that that this background, by the way, in case anyone's wondering, this is not a Russian flag. It is Slovakia. So there you go. It does look like the Russian flag, but it does look like the Russian flag, to be fair. But with the symbol on it, you can tell it's Slovak. There's bound to be someone who mistakes it. There's always some dickhead who do that. More chances missed for Aspinall. Yeah, that's better. Game shot in the second leg. Jim Long. 100 and I'm sweating like a badger's ass. I'm going out tomorrow with Dad going to me grandma and granddad's to see Granddad for Father's Day, and then after that we're going to Toby Carvery, treating Dad to a Toby Carvery. He likes Toby Carvery, so. But we're going to Toby Carvery, and then should be available for the dart on the night. So we won't be doing the afternoon session, as neither me nor Liam will be available. We'll be out with our dads, obviously, as it's Father's Day. Of course, that is also a difficult day for some people, obviously. Anyone who doesn't have a dad, it'd be a tough day for me mum, obviously, because it'd be a tough day for me mum. It's second Father's Day without Granddad. So, but her dad, so that's going to be a tough day for her. But yeah.
That's not too shabby from the Asp.
That was just.
David Henry is on his way.
She'll probably be alright. But yeah, there is a lot of people who don't have dads anymore, or maybe didn't have a dad. So sometimes it's a tough day. Sometimes it's a tough day. Same as Mother's Day, really. It's a tough day for some people. Just, it's one of those things. It's all part of life, sadly. Life and death's all part of life, sadly.
Lots of options with this. Bullseye, this dart's a good plan.
Oh, what a pass! 2-0! Bobby again! Blind Bobby again. And I guarantee not many people will have had Blind Bobby in the fantasy. Not many people have had Bobby in fantasy. Sweden could be about to get absolutely shot on. My dad's age 84 next month. Doesn't care for it. Fair enough. Yeah, I suppose obviously if your father's got a birthday coming up, you probably just get one or two things and then get more for his birthday. Yeah, Bobby's onside. Is that Denzel Dumfries? Denzel Dumfries, isn't it? MIT show, 27th. 27th.
Then the numbers probably speak to why Jim Long is where he is in terms of trying to save his tour card. He plays some really good stuff, but too often there are these low averages popping up.
England are playing, but it's 10 o'clock. I won't be streaming that. Can do. I won't be streaming it. I won't be streaming. Tuesday the 30th is... Yeah, nothing to... Group E second place. No, Germany will be probably top. Wednesday... England will be on, but that'll be 5 o'clock. Yeah. The first 180, 180. Nathan Aspinall. Was it Nathan Aspinall? Yeah, it was Nathan. Well, 3-9 won't go, that's for sure. Huh. Good dart. 40. The annoying thing for him, he was looking to leave either a finish. He was looking to leave a double or a 2-dart combo. He's accidentally left a 3-dart combo. Strange dart. 88. Okay. 99. I'll have a flake with mine. Look, just murder a 99. I'm not going to just murder a 99. Oh, he's gone tops. Oh! Left 99. He wasn't overly happy about it. Hit 19. And he had 80 left, so he just pops tops. Beautiful. 140. Liam will be on when he gets home from his uncle's. He's at his uncle's. He'll be back home.
99.
Sometimes being on my own's not the worst thing in the world, especially if it's if the dart is on Sky Sports and Liam's an eternity behind. It means I can be on real time. But I don't care. I do my own channel on my own. Doesn't matter to me. Saying that, I know for a fact that Harry and Harvey will probably be on the Discord for the Germany game. If you want me, yes, you can. 27th, as I will not be. Chances are I won't be streaming. England are playing, but it's 10 o'clock kickoff, and me and Dad will not be streaming that because of it being too late. Because we'll end up. That would mean we'll end up streaming till about midnight doing the football, and Dad. Chances are Dad'll be falling asleep by half 10. Dad'll have fallen asleep by half 10.
In that time.
He'll probably fell asleep on the stream.
Couldn't quite find the treble 90.
97 leaves 52. Jim Long on miles away. So this will be 4-1, ladies. Yeah, it is all Holland. I mean, Brian Bobby, the Sunderland man, with 2 goals. There's the thing with Holland. They are very good out wide and putting low crosses in. They've been excellent with them. Sweden will score, though, I think. I don't see... I know Holland have played well, but I don't see them getting a clean sheet. 4-1. I don't see them getting a clean sheet. Sweden have got quality up front. Sweden are too good. They're too good a side to not get a clean sheet in the World Cup. Let's be honest.
57.
What's the predicted lineup for Germany? Is that actually? What's the predicted lineup on Flash Scores? Germany will be favourites, maybe, of course. 140 is predicting Havertz to start up front for the match again. Pretty much the same team as last time. If it's the same starting 11 as last time, I won't need to change it. I can just put the screen on from last game.
58.
Jesus, that's expensive. Fuck me. £15.60 concession.
He's finding his targets with more regularity. And he's starting to boss this contest. And he's kind of been allowed...
Sweden aren't that bad.
Because Jim Long's not posed him enough problems. He did look a little bit vulnerable. Missing doubles at the start of the game. Hadn't found this groove that he's in now. That was when Jim Long needed to really make hay. He wasn't able to, and Nathan Aspinall has just got more and more comfortable. $91.
It's been a steep drop-off for Jim compared to last night. Gurney must be watching this thinking, why?
140. Nathan, you require 130. And the good visits coming from Jim Long. He's still finding himself trailing and often not even within finishing range. The 18. Oh, double A.
Go on. 130, check out the small fish. Nathan Aspinall. He's been simply superb. Unplayable here. Absolutely unplayable. A 130, a 99 with tops. Oh, Jesus. But he went a different route on it. He went treble 20, treble 18, double 8. So he went a bit of a different route about it. But, mate, 15 dart leg in the fourth leg, 14 darter in the fifth, 12 dart leg there to break 4 as well. I mean, Aspinall's been unplayable. He's been absolutely excellent. The averages will say otherwise. The averages he's only averaging 94, Aspinall, but he has been simply unplayable.
Again, he could put a big score in here, and it's not really.
I wouldn't get Netherlands were awful. They were awful against Japan, and then they've turned up against Sweden. They were poor. They were poor against Japan. Japan got a deserved point. But Sweden are going to get annihilated here. Netherlands are just tearing them apart.
Try and squeeze one into that treble 20.
58.
$140. Oh.
140.
So Jim Long's at back-to-back ton 40s here, and yet he still finds himself in real problems. He's getting some decent.
Yeah, Graham Potter does speak Swedish because he did used to manage Östersunds back in the day. He managed for about 7 years. 70 needed left for Aspinall. This is for the match, and what would wrap up a sensational game.
Move through to the final day. He'll have to go to the 16.
Yeah.
To do it on the bullseye.
45.
Wow.
Requires 78.
Not gonna lie, I thought he was going to get that.
This might just be to prolong the inevitable. It would be for a break of throw.
Remember, Nathan Aspinall is almost there.
That's a lovely goal.
Winner plays so. Oh, okay. Jim Long has saved it.
Oh, well, Jim Long, we've been expecting you.
Jim Long's rescued it.
One match start. He's broken the Aspinall throw. He's not out of it just yet. Jim Long is going to have to find 4 more legs. And Nathan Aspinall has dragged his average up to 93 over the last few legs. Which, when he was down for the first 3 legs or so.
140. What's game number 2 again? Schindler versus Tom Sykes will be in just a month. The winner will take on Gerwyn Price or Cameron Menzies, which takes place later on. Kevin Doot, by the way, in the top bracket, takes on the winner of Van Veen versus Rob Cross, which is later on today. Searle takes on Nathan Aspinall if Aspinall gets over the line here. That'll be the top bracket completed. The Wally. $180.
Lovely legs from Jim Long.
93.
Yeah, but it's took him too long. Took him too long to get legs on the board here.
Got 12 from 11 darter. Yeah, superb leg and dance, Jim Long.
5-3, good leg from Jim.
Well, his first chance. Not his second chance, actually, too.
Blocked by his own player. Wow. Done. 180.
Nathan Aspinall looking for an end to this right now.
Victor Lindelof got it in the gob. You don't need to show us the onside offside. We can see he's onside. You can see he's onside by a mile.
Yes.
That's not in the treble.
140.
140.
Range of facial expressions, hasn't he?
Probably going to change top here because this is too tight. But it's not tight, it's just like that. When you're hot, you want something loose, and this doesn't have a lot of pull. I do like I like wearing this top, but maybe not when it's. But probably not the best idea to wear it when it's boiling. I mean, I've only had it on a couple of minutes, and it's already drenched. Bloody hell.
Brings the bullseye in here and gets to a finish.
102.
Yes. Good
That-
work from Jim Long. He's given
that's quite
himself
big.
an option. Might be ripped away from him. Along with a potential spot on the final day on the European Tour.
Yeah, this is
All
loose.
needed. Not quite got.
56.
That's better because this is loose.
Now then, this would be
Oh, good touch. Brazil was so ordinary against Haiti. Well, they played well, didn't they? Played all right, to be fair. They played all right, to be fair. Brazil, first half, the damage was done, really. Damage was done the first half. Could have had plenty more in the first half, though. Looked at the highlights, they could have had a lot more.
Finals day.
16 for double. No, he still hasn't won it. Hard. When are you going to get this game over and done with? He spent all bloody day trying to do it.
It's not easy.
Jim Long spent all day doing his job and come out without it as well. Oh, okay, there's the 57.
Oh, now he's
He
missed
went
a
to
big
a 16,
number.
it to be missed.
83.
83 leaves top.
Long should have had a dart.
And Evan Aspinall, double 16 for the match.
And then if you throw it to level the match, as it is, Nathan Aspinall, double 16.
Not to level the match at all.
Still going to be there in 3 darts time.
For it then. That's deflected. 16!
Jimmy required 40.
Took too long to think about that.
And he smiled. Double 10.
Double 5.
First two were nowhere near.
Game shot in the 9th leg. Jim Long. And Jim has broken 4. Now it's pressure. Now the pressure's on. Pressure's on now.
Panic stations for Nathan Aspinall. He does have the throw in the last leg decider, but you can see from his reaction there, he does not
I think
believe
what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the hair dryer during the break, try and dry my hair a little bit.
Started that leg on throw with 4 perfect on, 5 out of 6 in fact. Get it done.
140.
130. It's 2 goals in the space of 12 minutes. Blimey.
Music to Nathan's ears.
There's a mistake from Jim Long. If Nathan Aspinall gets a 2 double visit, that punishes it massively. Goodbye.
And he is. Jim Long. He's battled back from 5-1 down to be in this position. But you just can't afford visits like that 26.
100.
Mm-hmm.
That's worked out all right.
Why you wear a Magyar t-shirt?
Until he did that.
This is not a Magyar t-shirt on. It says breaking news. I'm really hungry.
And he gives his noggin a good old whack.
It says breaking news. I'm really hungry, mate.
90.
Good use of the ball from Gian gets him down to a finish.
Still in a pretty decent position in this leg, though.
87.
Yeah, it leaves a 2
Jimmy
darter.
required 145.
Pretty nice one at that. Chance.
145 was on, but it's not anymore.
Shot.
93.
92 for Aspinall and to finally end it. Otherwise, it goes to the last leg decider.
Performance from Aspinall. It's become slightly nervy. The game has wandered on. 2 double 18s. There's one.
Oh, there's double again.
Finish.
Game shot on the match. Nathan Aspinall. 2 double finishes. Wow. But there's the win finally for Nathan Aspinall. He's through to the next round. Going for a break now. We'll see you for the second game, Martin Schindler versus Tom Sykes.
roads with you. Can't remember the last time I went without you. Where do I go? Where do I go? How will I know? How will I know? I used to walk these roads with you. Where do I go? Where do I go from here? Where do I go? near. Where do I go?
And welcome back. It's time for game number 2. Martin Schindler, the Wall, Germany's Martin Schindler, taking on a debutant in this competition, Tom Sykes, who has never been in this competition, making his debut. And he didn't just make his debut, but he won his first round tie as well. He did very well. So, see what happens in this game. Tom Sykes on his debut beat Nico Springer 6-2. He's playing against another German player. We'll see how Tom Sykes gets on against Germany's number 1, Martin Schindler. For my next trick, ladies and gentlemen, I will take out the 67 checkout. Oh, what? Oh, never mind. Maybe not. I guarantee if I hadn't have said it, I'd have got it. And go off. Right. Off and running in game number 2. Schindler's off and running, and Sykes is miles off at the start of the game. Going to be in for a long night, Tom Sykes, but it'll be interesting to see how Sykes actually does. If he wins, fair enough. But I would be very surprised if he did. Saying that, I thought Nico Springer would have beaten him, but just shows don't underestimate players in darts. Can't underestimate players.
Outstanding against Nico Springer, who's he's a player who's on the rise himself. He averaged 96.79 in that and was barely in the match, 6-2.
Nathan Aspinall averaged 90.99 in his win. Get in! Sweden have scored. I told you they won't get a clean sheet against Sweden, did I? I said they won't get a clean sheet against Sweden.
Yeah, these are the tests, though, that players like Tom Sykes should absolutely relish.
Offside.
They randomly played each other.
I was offside, huh? Oh, the guy who scores isn't in an offside position, yeah. Yeah, the guy who scores is offside. Never mind. That's so it's not 2-1. They're offside. Never mind. No, it is offside confirmation. There's a good spot by the line, though. And 1-0 to Martin Schindler. Took out double 11. Oh, 200.
That's a hard graft. Yeah, something has to give. I mean, he took the gamble. It is a gamble for anyone to quit your job to pursue dart and be twice what he faced. Now, it was helpful last year that not having to talk about that he could go and play anything he wanted, and he did fill in on the Pro Tour a few times. He's done some good results. He's started to pick up those results.
Tom Sykes has won games on the Pro Tour, but has never been in the European Tour. So this is the first for him. Trip to Bratislava. 140.
Of course, of the last 6 months, he's not too far off the stats of Martin Schindler's opponent here.
93.
In fact, he's got a superior checkout percentage rate. He wins more legs than Martin Schindler. Schindler just under 50% of legs played he wins.
138.
20.
There you go.
Not able to find the target. So, even though it's a good setup, Schindler will come back.
Good dart. 131 to leave double 10. Shindy on 68.
As well within his wheelhouse, isn't it?
16.
The difference between
No.
sort of the elite group of players and the next
Ah,
two,
bum.
they're usually so efficient with those combination shots, but the response is a good one. In fact, I don't
1-1.
think
Tom Sykes has leveled it.
players holding in 16 game on. Never, of course, underestimate Martin Schindler, though.
Cork's just spat out on in a sec.
In the past, and as mentioned, he produced some good performances with Ricardo in the World Cup. It's not been a great year, and a big part of that has been down to the fact that the way he throws his darts, he's been throwing a lot of fives. They have been drifting a little bit, but clearly he's been working on it. Much more straight and solid here.
Oops, shit. I've just knocked the camera. Sorry.
100.
Sweden free kick here. Good effort by Gyökeres, but didn't go in.
59.
It's too warm to be in there. It's too warm to be in the house streaming, I'm not going to lie. It's cool outside, but then in here, like, when it's sunny, the sun shines in this room and it's terrible. 1-1, yeah. Just gonna...
Schindler try and take 68 out. Had a goal last time, and he went the same way. 16's first.
16, 20, double 16 again. Missed again. Chance for Sykes to get into the to get in the lead, actually. 105. Good. He's good on the scoring, to be fair. He's good on the scoring, Sykes. Shinley 2-1 up.
That would have felt even better for Martin Schindler.
Missed a lot of darts at double 16 already. Gyökeres and Victor Lindelof, Sweden's best players.
140.
More than holding his own here, Tom Sykes.
Who's in the Sweden squad?
No, there's going to be a bit of a barrage of big scores from Schindler. It's what he does.
Who's in Sweden's team?
Just how Tom handles it.
What a save.
Look, he's not won a title this year, but he has still reached a couple of quarter-finals in the Euro Tour.
Who's in their team?
Completely barren. Back-to-back ones in single thing.
Alexander Isak. You got Isak, Victor Gyökeres, Lindelof, Nygren's a good player from. Nygren's a good player because he's from. It's from Celtic. Ayari's from Brighton, so they got some good. They do have some decent players. High end, by the way, I do rate as a defender. I think he's a good defender. The one from Atalanta. Then they got players on the bench like Anthony Elanga, Bergval, Starfeld's not a bad place. Vanberg, Svensson, Seneli. Yeah, well, there's a lot of players under there. Cheating Toss was still manager of Holland. Oh, 1-0 Coleman. Good player, though, back in the day. Good player, though, in the day. Good player back in the day. Was a good player. 140 needed for Schindler, and Sykes is on double 18. Oh, it's on. To break 4, double 10. 120. Thomas Frank. What's he doing there? 18 double 9. Don't come inside. 80. I thought that was Ellen Light. I only just recognised her.
See a different side to his game. Well, he needs to produce the numbers he was producing against Springer.
100.
You know that you're going to feel the blast from Schindler at some point.
You're going to feel a blast from this fan as well in a minute. Now the stream will feel a blast from this fan in a moment. Because I've got it blown on me.
54.
This is a great response.
180.
People might think I exaggerate, but like honestly, when it's hot, I don't half get hot. I got hot very easily. I'm always hot. I get hot very easily. 3-1, and that was the first max. Yeah, it was.
I love the fact that 180 was thrown with such conviction and aggression. Properly firm action that Tom Sykes has got. Oh, yeah, they're thrown in the target, aren't they? They're not thrown at it, thrown in it.
$180. Didn't say the first one because I missed it. 13 tops for Sykes. Break of 4. That's an 11 dart leg and a break of 4. Sykes is back in the game. 3-2. Interesting.
He's certainly feeling at home on the European Tour stage. He did an interview with us, didn't he, just prior to his opening match, where he's not particularly a fan of the pros.
Tom Sykes currently 86 at the moment. Currently 86
Feels like he comes alive on a stage in front of a crowd.
in the PDC Order of Merit, so he's done well to be up there. If he goes on to miraculously win the tournament, he'll move up to 73rd. Ahead of the likes of Car Decker, Crystal Reyes, Dominic Grulich, Paul Greaves, Oscar Cassiak, Thomas Lovely, all amongst them, but that probably won't happen. Schindler wins this. Schindler, where is he? Schindler, well, Schindler won't move up the rankings unless he wins the tournament. If he wins that, he moves up to 17th. At the moment, he's 19th. Another 180.
93. Must require 146.
This was my fear, getting that break
146 needed.
and not holding.
56.
What he's got to deal with in this environment is the peaks and troughs of adrenaline, because the 11th darter to break back it would have been
85.
It's how you control that.
Still hell.
415.
Doesn't help that one of the side effects of my antidepressants
Schindler does break back to go 4-2.
is excessive sweating as well.
Tom Sykes put in. All
Excessive sweating is also one of the side effects of the medications I'm on. I'm not just antidepressants, also I think that
There is the darts
so
used in each leg played.
also nothing. But honestly, when I get hot, I bloody hell, I sweat like a badger's
Game
ass.
of darts, this one.
96.
Not for a while on the Euro Tour, to answer that gentleman's question. No. It won't be
That's an awful picture of one of Koeman.
But there are two after that coming up in Budapest and Prague.
So 4-2, by the way, that was a break, another break of 4. Break back for Shindy. 4-2. And he's thrown he to go one leg away from the match.
Bratislava would be on my list for a nice break at some point.
Nice place, to be fair. Bratislava is a nice place. It's just getting there.
I bet Luke Humphreys did say that he would have been here, but he couldn't make the travel arrangements work with going to New York for the World Series. So
it
just didn't work for getting him because he got media commitments prior to the tournament starting in New York. So
140.
won't be long. They'll be chartering their own jets. I didn't have any room on mine, so.
Hey, baby, who? I wanna know if you be my girl.
16.
Wow.
Boston require 110.
Again, this is something very familiar to Schindler, finding these kind of shots at these kind of times. Tom, double 16, right in the middle of the double 18 as well.
94.
Sure.
Tommy requires 16.
Sykes.
Double A for Sykes.
But he must take advantage. He does, just about.
Ooh.
Left it late though, Dan.
To throw first.
Ultimately, though, we are
Game on.
back on throw. He just has to hold and then really attack the Schindler throw.
So 4-3, and that is yet another break of 4. Neither player is able to hold 4 at the minute. Sykes starts off at 99. Oh! 70 floor. 79 and a dart on the floor, or as we call it, 70 floor.
He's starting to deal with those big moments. Genuine belief starts to take over. Not a great deal in it in terms of performance level.
If I remember, Liam said he'd be home just after 7.
Schindler slightly superior on the doubles, but it's Sykes that's had one more at a double than Schindler. He's 3 from 11. Schindler 4 from 10.
180.
He is an FDM. For a start merchant. Cannot believe. Well, I mathematically get it, but that was set up there beautifully.
Game shot the 8 player. Tom Sykes.
And the cracking leg, Tom Sykes. This time he has held the throw.
So what actually happened? What the hell's that? What's that happened? 4-4 now.
37.
Squeaky time.
4 each. So we're now. Well, this is tighter than most of the games earlier on. This is now a case of best of 3. We're now a best of 3 situation. Do 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 diddle do 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 diddle do do do. Price with Menzies will be feisty anyway. So it's going to be feisty. Sheep versus table abuser. I'm live on my own channel in an hour and a half.
43.
I don't know if you're all the same, but I find it when it's hot weather, you just want to drink. You don't want to eat. You just want to bloody drink. I'm going to message Harvey, see if he's got my graphics for me. Yes, he's not sent me it.
May use that dart.
90.
And did.
Top you require 160.
Put up a bit of a wall for the wall. Oh, that would have got the Castleford Tiger Rory. Just slightly over-rotated on dart 2.
I'm sure he hasn't forgotten, otherwise I am fucked.
Martin Schindler is making life awkward for Tom Sykes.
Maybe he hasn't forgotten I'm knackered.
Tom has never led. Trailed before
96.
levelling things up. Schindler holds and is one away. And the pressure right on Sykes' shoulders to hold.
5-4 now to Schindler.
140.
Sykes now has to hold 4.
40.
Sykes must hold 4 now.
97.
He has to hold 4 to send this to a last leg decider. And we are on 4 180 was a typical. Yeah, I'm not watching Ecuador Curacao, thanks. I mean, we all know who's winning that game.
82.
We all know who's winning that game. Curacao. No. We all know it's going to be, yeah. We all know that game's going to be won by Ecuador.
Any player would back themselves to win the leg with 6 darts in hand at range. That's 103. Probably ought to stay on the 19s.
Never second guess the dart player.
96. Top requires 70.
That's a
You
lot.
Yeah.
70 needed for Sykes to take this to the last leg. Treble 18, perfect. Double 16, sorry, double 8, beg your pardon. Double 4. No, that could be it.
Could that be that for Tom Sykes?
Could be game, set, and match here. 83 needed then for Martin Schindler.
Tops.
3 tops it'll be. Doesn't get the first one. Double 2 for the last leg decider then.
Bunting couldn't follow suit. Double 2 for Tom Sykes.
Game shot in the 10th leg. Tom Sykes, the 11th and final leg. It's Martin Defoe first. Game on. First last leg decided of the day. Didn't have any in the afternoon session. First one today. 180.
You've led for the majority of it. The only time you're behind is when the opponent's won. It's a great start for Schindler.
Oh, good. 80.
You were saying?
Good time.
Why?
I need to go over to one of the other shops to get me iron brew because Sainsbury's have run out. Plus I need a crap as well.
Right.
And I'm waiting for Harvey to send me my graphics. Otherwise, but no one bad luck, he'll probably forget. You can't say he doesn't know. I sent him a message. I sent him it early on.
The
darts. He could.
Very
Reminiscent of how Jimmy Van Schie played in Teal. That was his first European tour, and he took to it like a duck to water. Treble 13.
123.
Very nearly leaving a.
Go on, Sykes, win it.
Sykes.
From Sykes.
Actually, one Sykes. I would love Sykes to win it because we didn't have an upset. Gilden was the only upset we had here in this afternoon. 18 for tops to Sykes. Come on.
To lead for the first time.
Oh.
Oh.
Neither player can hit a 180 now, so we'll take the other side and leg off. And now we just wait to see who
world-class player
wins from here.
In his locker, but it needs to be perfect.
Marlon's subbed off at half time for Zonneveld. Good, yeah. 60 for Schindler, right. Double 10 for Sykes.
Double 10 for Tom Sykes.
Game, shot, and match, Tom Sykes.
Believe that this is his very first European tour.
This is Tom Sykes' debut European Tour tournament, and he's in to the final afternoon. He's into the round of 16s, where he'll play. Well, he won't have an easy game, that's for sure. He's only playing against Cameron Menzies or Gerwyn Price.
Yeah. Well done, Ginge.
Indeed. They play against each other next, actually. Gerwyn Price and Menzies. But you won't have to wait long to find out. Well, first last leg decide of the day, actually. I'll try and get the I'll get these. Yeah, I'll get all of these banners sorted.
What a debut this is turning into. I mean, it doesn't look like this is your first time on a European tour stage. To play a decider like this, there can't be a nerve in your body.
No, it's good. It's always nice when it's not very
Clayton
nice
against Joyce.
but it was nice to follow it, and yeah, I set off for the second visit pretty good. So yeah, just happy to get over the line in the end.
I was going to say, when Martin kicked up the decider 180, I thought, oh my God, that's the three best darts of this match. And then you follow 180. I thought, no, that's the best three darts of this match, because that's when the pressure's on. You know you've got to follow it at least 140 in that situation.
Yeah, 100%. And when the
Played well, to be fair to him.
Yeah, nice to follow it with the 180. And
he played well. He made it difficult.
He didn't follow it very
He
well.
made it difficult for Shindy.
Kept Miles in front and kept there.
Chris Mason just.
I mean, Shindy would have probably expected a much better performance. Oh, 3-0 Netherlands.
I'll never give up. I never will.
Dumfries assist again.
Thereabouts until the last out goes in, and that's what you've got to do.
Dumfries with 2 assists.
Carry on tomorrow now and see what happens.
Yeah, he's class.
Oh my God, is it Brian Bobby again? That's a hat trick. Brian Bobby hat trick and 2 assists for Dumfries. I tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. Harry's going to be getting a lot of points because he's got Dumfries in. Oh, it's tight as to whether he's onside or not. No, it's not Brian Bobby. It's actually who's the goalie? Oh, it's Gakpo, isn't it? It's Gakpo's. For fuck's sake! I took him out. I took Gakpo out, mate, and now he's got me bloody. And now he would have got me points. Fantasy is just bent, isn't it? Right, well, for a break, Liam's going to have to cover this next game as I've got to go and do some stuff. So I will be back in a short while.
Okay.
faces, prolong the embraces. We were always one toward the breakaway, but we're nearing chances to wake the day. They're calling you over, the methods are bolder. We're lost in the time now, reminding ourselves how we were always one toward the breakaway, but we're nearing chances to wake the day.
Right, time for the third game. Twice against Menzies.
And it's now time to welcome on stage our next referee, Gemini Candy Bunting.
Well, this could be as fascinating as our previous match. A little bit of history between Gerwyn Price and Cameron Menzies in total. 7 times previously. Gerwyn leads that head-to-head, but they've not played for a couple of years. Back in the box.
Yep, Gerwyn Price on next.
Dawson. Good evening, Dan.
Yeah, good evening. And yeah, first meeting for pretty much a couple of years, as you say. Only their second ever meeting on a big stage. Got to go back to the World Series finals 2 years.
It's game anyway. Now it's Gakpo, he's got the run!
This is a
Huh.
Euro Tour meeting.
Bloody hell.
You can see from there.
Gakpo again.
And the semi-finals from the Euro Tour this year overcame all the host nation qualifiers without much problem. Won 6-1 against Japan and Bad Guy. To Gerwyn Price, a 10-time winner of the Euro Tour. This year on the Euro Tour, he's played a lot of Pro Tour events, but he hasn't actually played that many Euro Tours. He's played 2. One of them he's won. One of them he's beaten in the final. So he's played 10 games, won 9. It's not a bad record to be coming here with.
There's not a bad record to have 10 from there. 92 appearances either.
Gerwyn for first game on.
We've not seen a lot of him, so we don't really know sort of where he's at. Didn't play the World Cup, of course. Nick Kenny stepped in, who I thought played very, very well alongside Jonny.
180 for Menzies.
Oh, take him lightly. 85 at your peril, because you'll see performances that are night and day. Like you say, he was pretty ordinary, and I had a chat with him after. He said I just couldn't really get motivated, and then I tried to sort of force myself to play well, and ultimately just happy in the end to the line. But he's got gears, hasn't he?
Yeah. I mean, 6-1 wins, 6-1 win. You forget about the averages. He won it comfortably, but he knows he'll have to be better against Gessie today. And the early signs indicate that he will.
Should see the ball here. 25 at least would have left the finish. The ball's a bonus.
140 going for 145.
No, price tag is at the 145.
In good news, I've heard that the Bullseye's going for another series, which is great news.
1-0 Menzies.
Menzies, that's 1-0. The Cammy, break and throw. Yeah, Gerwen Price played the Pro Tours midweek, only won one of his 3 games, and yet he's averaged 98, 103 and 97. So it may just be the little thing, the little right shot at the right time. Maybe just a little bit of bad luck. Playing well, didn't win many games.
That happens. And does he use that as just a springboard in preparation for this event next week, and then obviously the match play coming up not too long after that?
Yeah, he is a player who likes to be playing. He feels that helps him stay sharp. A bit like Peter Wright in that regard. I mean, less so nowadays, obviously, but when Peter Wright was at the top of his game, he still played almost everything. Wasn't really managing his calendar because he thought, if I'm playing well, keep playing, because it leads to further success.
Yeah. And, you know, Gary Anderson needs that, but for him, it's the time. This is brilliant, though, from Menzies. Exactly what I was talking about.
144 for Menzies. What a checkout. 2-0.
Menzies gets it right. He hits the blind. 12 dart hold after the 15 dart break, and a 144 checkout. Guess he's going to say, oh, right, okay. He'll be fully aware, of course, the dangers in taking on Menzies.
Tom Sykes awaiting the winner. Following his narrow victory over Martin Schindler, so that's 1 seed gone from this section of the draw.
Looks comfortable up there, Dan, doesn't he, Tom Sykes?
Yeah, it looks like he enjoys it.
Yeah,
even
that's after battle.
Well, the stress of a last leg decider.
He goes 180, 140 after backing up the 180. When that 180 wins from Schindler, I thought, oh dear, that's that.
58.
We see it so often with the big experienced players, don't we? I use that loosely as well, but we're big about it.
Really scored. Nice.
It's 2 different kinds of wins for Tom Sykes. One where he's played brilliantly start to finish and dominated, and then one where he's had to come from 4-2 down and dig himself out.
He's ticking boxes for us, isn't he?
Yeah. Very encouraging debut for Tom Sykes on the Euro Tour. Unencouraging visit from Gerwyn Price, because he's in danger of being broken again here, and it could be 3-0 Cameron Menzies.
Yeah, in less than 4 minutes.
24.
Dear.
Not look like a player who's played 10-1-9 on the Euro Tour this year. Managed to leave a bogey number there. All the time in the world for Menzies.
56.
That tops went in. That would have exactly been 3-0 in 4 minutes.
It'll still be 3-0 in not much more than that.
127. Can we call 20?
Level 5. Don't let him off the hook. When you've got Gerwyn Price on the ropes, you do not want to offer him a way back into the contest. That's what he's done, and Gerwyn Price might be taking it.
2-1.
100.
That's what the mark is there for.
60.
He has to sort of rub down against, not bounce off and go in.
Being on the bumper car.
Yeah. Oh. Look at it.
Turns out the Slovakian fans are a fan of the Iceman.
96.
Yeah, it appears so, doesn't it? It had a very, very lively and loud reception.
86.
Probably what's putting him off.
58. 95.
Not necessarily the finish, but he should be leaving a good one with his next visit. Price probably needed to fill it up to those problems, and 83 certainly isn't going
No.
to.
Again, it's giving Menzies 2 turns to get rid of 180. He might do it in just 4 darts.
140.
Averaging 98 exactly, Menzies. This is good.
100.
Well, the good visit has arrived for Gerwyn Price, but it might be too late. You see from the reaction how much was on that.
He knew how big that was. He lets him in there again. Sat waiting to pounce.
3-1.
He would have had a level game. Pricey would have been, or had the advantage of throw.
Congratulations.
Particularly when you're an underdog in a game. If you start off in this manner and you are loads better than your opponent, your fancied opponent, and you know you should be, oh my,
Congratulations.
the pressure to actually capitalise on that is massive.
Yeah.
But look at the way Cameron Menzies is trying to capitalise on it here.
100. Can we call 141?
He only ever hit 9 darters in Euro Tour qualifiers. Not going to hit one on the Euro Tour itself, but he takes a big old chunk out of that.
Yeah, it's looking good. He converts the single to double combination.
100.
Having a 4-1 lead, and he deserves every bit of it.
Menzies
4-1 Menzies.
dominating.
Yeah.
The 10-time Euro Tour winner, Gerwyn Price.
And he has done from start to until now. He's 10 points ahead in the averages.
78.
Price has had one visit where he has thrown at doubles in this match, and he has only been allowed that visit because Cameron Menzies couldn't get 76 cleared in 2 visits.
Yeah.
That third leg. Missed tops, missed 10s, missed 5s inside, didn't get another dart. Then Gerwyn Price allowed back. Every other leg, he's not even been allowed a go at doubles.
121.
Yeah, he could be thrown for the match right here.
That's the weird thing with these two. They've played 7 games, as you mentioned. It's 5-2 to Gerwyn Price in the head-to-head. A lot of them have been very one-sided affairs. 6-1, 6-0,
Whoever
6-2.
got out of the blocks the quickest.
100.
And just raced off to victory.
It's better from Price.
60.
Stolen the darts. Lovely little adjustment.
100.
The darts 2 and 3. Working around what looked a tricky blocker. Treble 17.
129.
129. Price on tops. Yep, gets it.
Matter Tops is hit by Gerwyn Price. That's one of the 5 legs he needs. He's got a little bit of wriggle room, and that Menzies can win one.
Yeah, you can effectively have one 4-ish leg. But the last 2 breaks of throw have been completed, combined in just 24 yards. Oh, wow. They are absolutely at it. 4 180s for Menzies already.
93. $100.
Let's see if Price's demeanour does change, if he does get right back into this contest. You don't have to think back that long. The Premier League semi-final, when he looked like he was getting buried by Luke Littler and came all the way back, only beaten 10-9 in the end. And that astonishing night at the O2.
180.
This second off the leg. 2 legs
5
ago.
180s for Menzies. That is crazy.
Broke throw in 11. Just a bit of darting deja vu. Liar. He'll take a 12 then.
Top quality display from Cameron Menzies. The number 4 seed on the ropes here. 3 4-visit legs.
180.
That's 6 180s in the contest.
45.
This is brilliant to watch.
For the 3rd time in 4 legs, Cameron Menzies has hit 2 180s in a leg.
140.
This is an annihilation.
20 over 9.
Destruction of Gerwyn Price.
Oh.
It's not going to be completed with a perfect leg.
109.
You'll have to take a
109.
12. He won't care as long as it goes in.
134.
A brilliant display.
Game shot and the match. Cameron Menzies.
Cameron Menzies has battered Gerwyn Price with 2 12s, an 11 and a 10 darter to win it. What a performance from Cammy, who powers past Price and into the final day here in Bratislava. And it is 2 unseeded players who'll fight out for a place in the quarterfinals.
Wow. That was an amazing performance from Menzies.
In the last 16 tomorrow afternoon.
Next game, Gian van Veen. And that'll be coming up. Excuse me, after the break.
Today for the match playing stuff, Phil. As we were saying, though, I would more interested in the Europeans.
Let's prolong the embraces. We were always one toward the breakaway, but we're nearing chances to wake the day. They're calling you over, the methods are bolder. We're lost in the time now, reminding ourselves how we were always one toward the breakaway, but we're nearing chances to wake the day.
And look who's back. Guess who's back? Me.
Hello, mate.
Well, that was a piece of piss, wasn't it, ladies and gentlemen, for Cameron Menzies? Fucking hell.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to... I didn't realise... I mean, I hadn't even been gone that long. Didn't think it was going to be that quick.
Well, did you see me on the break and then you thought, oh, bye?
I went, oh, bloody hell. What was the bloody score? I'm still waiting for Harvey to send me the thumbnail. He's at his nanas. Oh. He's at his bloody nanas. How am I going to move? 4-1 to Netherlands. Sweden got to go back. Up your snack. Good news, though. Ta-da!
Hey.
Matt Bloomfield sacked.
I may be wrong, but this is a former game at the World Match.
See Matt Bloomfield sacked again? No surprise. He's a League One manager. He's not a championship manager.
I need bloody Somerville and he's had to get a shot on target for 55 quid. It's annoying. Oh, well. Yeah. So.
Including that one in a long format game. Are we going to see another
So that ain't going to happen.
Oh, bloody hell. He was on a 9-dart leg and he missed.
To get to the World Match Play, thanks to winning that title on Wednesday on the floor.
Wow, he averaged 106.
Yeah.
He would like to go there for the Euro Tour title to his name, though. 3 times he has reached a Euro Tour final. 3 times he has been frustrated, including that sensational game at the start.
Oxford United have a choice of Steve Evans, Liam Richardson, or Liam Mazzini. I don't think Liam Mazzini is going to go there. Liam Mazzini was in the Premier League. He's not going to go to a team that's League One quality.
Yeah.
They went down, didn't they? Oh no, did they still? I can't remember.
Yeah, it's been 3 months since Van Veen was forced.
They went down, didn't they, Oxford?
Owing to kidney stones. And
yeah.
He's kind of struggled his
That
way.
was inevitable, though.
Didn't end up winning any nights in the Premier League.
Yeah, I was like, Graham Potter was singing the Swedish anthem. And then I realised he'd managed in Sweden for 7 years.
But Rob Cross certainly marked his return.
He was manager of Östersund for 7 years.
His career that he's been on the
That's why he knows Swedish.
And he's almost got a.
That's why he took charge of Sweden.
Instead of a second win now.
77.
Yeah, and it was only a couple of weeks ago that he put out a statement acknowledging some serious changes in his personal
So the Premier League wouldn't touch him. Franz Engler. Ladies and gentle tits.
It was a very difficult time for him. Think back to when he had that incredible Grand Slam campaign. That's when his tax issues first started.
No, nice of you to not put the scoreboard.
Some of the best starts of his career.
Sorry, mate.
He won't go
Nice.
Veen crossing up within finishing range.
I thought Sweden were a decent side. I said Sweden were too good a side to
Dropping out of the top
not get a goal.
There's no question he's a special player. But the form.
I'd have been surprised if Gyökeres and Isak hadn't scored. Who scored for Sweden anyway?
Elanga.
Not an impressive dart from Van Veen.
Huh.
Oh, that's a lovely one.
I don't know.
Second legs are up to
1-0 Gian.
Those darts lay pancake flat in the board, so how he managed to squeeze it underneath to hit tops, I will never know.
The afternoon session didn't do too bad. About 250 for the afternoon session, which wasn't bad.
Shoot, you cunt. Haven't you shot on target?
Mate,
to judge that, but that is one of them.
Who do you need to have a shot on target, sorry?
Isak and Zonneveld. It was Marlon, but he got taken off. So it goes to super sub now.
Isak, I can see. I don't know about Zonneveld. He never shoots, he crosses.
Zonneveld played well last game.
Yeah, but Zonneveld tends to Zonneveld gets more assists and he does goals. He doesn't really go for goals.
When he was working his way back from that.
Yes, Ruben Amrin's now in charge of AC Milan. 7-time Champions League winners, and they're not going to win it again.
And then when I get in form, hopefully then I am used to them.
Actually, they're not even in the Champions League. They dropped out of the Champions League. They're in the Europa League, I think, aren't they now?
Well, match.
Yeah.
135.
Yes, you'll be able to see on.
Have they released the lineups? Yes, they have.
They are more likely to lay flat. Rob Cross is looking likely to win the second
Might
leg.
actually be this. I think that might be the same. Let me check. I'm sure that's the same starting 11 that he played last game.
More forgivable.
Yeah, I think that's it. When your opponent's not on a finish, you can't deal with it.
I'm sure that's the same starting 11.
57. Rebecca 20.
To hold in 6 visits to the board. Love the game.
Games of the second leg.
Nicely done.
Third leg is Gian.
Took out one of the host nation qualifiers yesterday. Rob Cross in Uri Hodub. A bit like Cameron Menzies. Wasn't very good in that game. Didn't need to be that good. And we saw what
Okay, so Germany are playing the exact same starting 11.
Yeah, all he needed to do was just enough.
Brilliant. That means I don't have. That means I don't have to. That means I don't have to type up the lineup. That means I won't have to type up the starting 11. What's the subs though? Are the subs all the same?
Well, there's less VAR. Might be 1 or 2 hydration breaks in this one though. Rob Cross is a third.
Shut up. Van der Ven with the fastest speed. Mm-hmm. If the Germany subs are the same, then I can just put the bloody
19s.
starting 11 sub that I had on the last stream.
Jonny?
Yeah, because our internet fan base are full of dickheads.
Jonny.
Because the internet fans are bellends that don't know they don't know anything about football. 12-21, 2-3, 8-9,
Something to entertain him.
11-13, 14-16,
140.
20-22, 24-25-26.
58.
Yep, it's the exact same team. Brilliant. I don't have to do anything for the Germany game then. Good. I can just... good. I don't need to change to Landradol. I can just stick to the same lineup screen. Nice, lovely. But the Ivory Coast one, I'll need
Lovely setup.
so I don't have to change any of the... I don't need to change the lineup at all for Germany. Perfect.
Good at using the dart that's on the outside to just...
Brilliant.
Not on this occasion.
I just wonder whether that
It's a tough game, though.
was posing him a problem because he did.
Yeah, but the internet, fucking don't take any notice of the internet fans.
Made it a little
They're too busy. They're too busy sniffing glue for a living.
2-1 Baldy.
They sniff glue for a living. One Maxwell and Bob Cross averaging 100. As for Gian, he's only averaging.
Yes, shot on target.
There's a shot tag from Isaac.
Thank you, Isaac. Now I need
You need one from Zonneveld. I'm not sure if you'll get the Zonneveld one.
No.
Cameron Menzies, by the way, will take on Tom Sykes. Nathan Aspinall will take on Brian Searle. The winner of this takes on Kevin Dutz. And this will be my last game. I'll be heading off after this. Go get myself ready.
Zonneveld and Veen both win. We are guaranteed 3 Dutchmen in the quarterfinals. And that's not including Michael van Gerwen, who obviously could find his way through to the quarter.
Both good effort. If anyone predicted Senelli to have a shot on target, then I'd be amazed. Yes, straight a big cack here.
You can see how inviting.
Van Dijk's gone down. Oh, what a shame.
But it won't
Get him
matter.
off.
Van Veen's not going to get to a finish.
60.
So,
57.
What's looking odds on here to hold his throw?
157's on for
And Veen
Cross here.
starting
Didn't
fairly
get
well.
treble 20.
Magical
Got the treble 90, but not treble 20.
tailed off.
80.
One
140.
corner.
Another wonderful
Robbie
dart
Ross,
from Van Veen to
77.
find his way through to the treble 20 when he looked awkward. Double 19. Double 10. First start, he's missed a double, Rob Cross.
Kasunu.
Game
And shot of off leg. Rob Cross. Well, if not, I'll spell that now.
I hope our referee, Franz Engerer, has got some stamina because
Van
these
Kessier. Good player, by the way, Van Kessier.
on that leg decider.
Very good player, Van Kessier.
On that wonderful game they had at the match play, Dan. That followed 4 matches in a row where it finished 6-5. More often than not, it is taken.
And John Bonny.
Well, Rob Cross did beat Van Veen at the UK Open earlier this year. Beat him 10-7, so it's still a close game. They both have, I mean, it's almost
And
identical.
John Bonny.
101 and change. But that is the only time that
Yandy Amande is a bloody great player, so we've got to be careful about him. He's a fucking
quite a
good player.
close one. In a best
Amadiello on the Amadiello starts.
99.
Ibrahim Sangare. Ibrahim Sangare.
1-8 is a tricky
I'll get the scoreboard sorted. Sorry, while I'm doing this. Just trying to do 3 things at once. Well, 3 things at once. Trying to keep an eye on the darts and trying to do this at the same time. Turkey Power Guy is excellent end-to-end comedy. Man the match, Michael Oliver done an excellent job. 6-3. Ian Van Beek.
Jesus.
Yeah, 3-1. That you know what that means, mate?
3-1.
Means Rob Cross is 2 legs up.
No shit.
No shit.
Rob Cross in this form, double 18.
Emmanuel Agba do push pineapple, shake the tree. Agba do.
Bye.
Ta-da. Germany game, if you're watching it, by the way, is on ITV Juan,
Okay.
17.
home of the Juankers.
Rating himself. Rob Cross for another break. And a 4-1 lead. And a
Which side does Somerville play on? The right hand side, isn't it?
He hit.
I don't know, he'll be on the pitch somewhere.
7.
Good job.
Yannick 8.
Christ.
So that's a near hold of
Is it Krzysztof? Christ now. How the fuck do you pronounce this? Oh, it's 5.
Shoot. Get in.
Oh, Zonneveld. Ha!
Yeah.
I didn't even know. 5-1. Well, Netherlands will be going through. Christ, Inau, Ulai.
That's why I was saying. That's why I was saying shoot.
I didn't know it was there. How do you pronounce his bastard name? How do you pronounce this guy's name?
Who knows? Maybe one day.
Christ Inau Ulai. I'm going to call him Christ Inau Ulai. I'm not entirely sure how you pronounce his freaking name.
58.
What a weird name.
142.
No pressure whatsoever.
Tell you what, by the way, Emmanuel Agbadou has his own. He has his own song, doesn't he? By Black Lace. Agbadou, push pineapple, shake the tree. Agbadou, do. He's gonna score an own goal to the left, to the right. Sweet in a cock.
Here they are.
Is that 180 you said there?
Yeah.
Perfect.
And it's 3-2 as well.
Generally good at double 18.
And man,
4-2. It's 3-2. No.
it was 3-2. I didn't even. I forgot to do the scoreboard. I'm trying to do the lineups at the same time, so you might have to keep an eye on the scoreboard. So I'm doing 2 or 3 things at once.
No, turn. Thank you. On full screen, not fucking one screen. Can't.
One screen.
Just turn my step down. I won 55 quid. Woohoo.
55 quid. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Send that across to me if you don't mind for my birthday. That'd be great.
I need to send you 18 of StreamYard anyway, so.
Yes, you still haven't done that.
No, because I've been waiting on to. I was waiting to do Ascot.
I said to Harvey, he said I'd send you. I said, yeah, I'm still waiting for Liam to send his, and he said, trying to get money out of Liam's trying to get was it something out of a stone? That's saying I've forgotten the bloody name. He said you'd be waiting ages for that. I'm like, oh, marvellous. Not normally.
Well, actually, no. At least I actually keep my money and spend it wisely, not like him. Oh, I haven't got my money.
On. Put £40 worth of bets on.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I've done horse racing this week, but I've actually don't know why. So
no interest in horse racing.
I've lost throughout the week. Like I'm only like 15 quid down, really.
I would only put £1 on. I wouldn't put fucking 50 quid on. That's for sure.
So it's like 15, lucky 15. So it's like 15 quid across 5 days.
Right, £3 a day.
No, £15 a day.
£15 a day. Right.
Yep. So say for example, if your horse wins or places, so basically if your horse places, it still carries on. If your horse wins, it carries on. And if it loses, if your first horse loses, it still carries on.
Right, okay. Mm-hmm.
Right.
4-3 now, by the way, if you want to change that.
Sorry, yeah. Yeah, I did. I've already changed this. 4-3.
Oh, well, congratulations.
Again, turning around. Good rock cross in 350 and 6.
Oh dear. He's got kicked in the clogs.
That's for a travel. Gets it.
I did put a dingo in, didn't I?
Surely that's enough to force.
Oh yeah, of course. Wahi plays for these. I thought he was French. I thought why he was French. Elia Why.
93.
I thought he was French. 67 kilometres an hour that shot
Pressure
from
on this.
Zonneveld.
He's not up to it.
90. Robiegła 77.
The last time they scored 5 in a World Cup match was against Spain, if you remember. I think that's the last time they scored 5 in against the Netherlands was against Spain. That 5-1 hammering, that was hilarious.
Now, Van Veen had a problem with this in leg 3 when he was broken.
Omar Diakite.
Well, Gian Van Veen, twice in this match, has looked at 48. And you would think for him, it's one of the most straightforward checkouts he can have. He has failed to take it out twice, and you can see how annoyed he is.
Because finally, he got himself opportunities on a double against the throw.
Oh no, anyway.
That's this leg away from
5-3.
Go first. $83.
He's upped it a little bit in the back end of the game, Gian Van Veen, but ultimately, one of the world's best finishers, it's his finishing that's let him down.
57.
2 darts missed for that third leg, and 2 darts missed for that 8th leg. See, there's not a great deal between them
Oh, good header.
in the overall stat, but that is where Cross is winning this game.
Puffer. Puffer. Puffy. And it's full time.
42.
Where you going?
Jamaican.
3 180s for Cross. They've all come in the last 4 legs.
5-1. Thank you, Summerville. Merry Christmas.
I'll stop Van Veen being first to a finish. but
Merry
Cross-
Christmas.
What's the score? 5-3. 180 as well.
Yep. Finished the screen, so I'm just waiting for the fucking thumbnail, and then I can schedule it. I'm not scheduling it until he sends the thing. Anytime tonight would be marvellous, Harvey.
Well, cross for the match, Jen. Here we go.
Mr. Beat, world number 3 for the second time this year. Beat
8.
8. Goodbye, Gian. Game shot and a match. Well, cross.
Well, the number 1 seed tumbles out in his opening game here in Slovakia.
Number 1 seed again for Gian. He gets beat. Bang.
This week was in serious jeopardy about reaching
Was that 6-3?
Yes.
Looks like
4 different score lines, by the way, today. Unlike earlier on, it was 6-2 in every game. First 4 games were 6-2, 6-2, 6-2, and 6-2. Whilst tonight it's been 6-4, 6-5, 6-2, 6-3. What are we going to have, a 6-1 to Ratajski?
Fuck off.
Right.
Oh, it wasn't £55 actually. It's £55 and 6p.
Rob Cross finished on a 98 average of 580s. He got 3, 46% on checkouts. Gian Van Veen 93 average. Right. Create live. Use the same settings for the German Monday Germany game. Germany versus Côte d'Ivoire. Germany versus Côte d'Ivoire. Oh, you silly tit.
The decision to start Robbie really worked, didn't it? Yeah, I think.
And Germany's game tonight takes place in the great Canadian city, Toronto. Whoever wins this secures their place in the last 32.
What's your name?
Okay, kids, 10th time's the charm. Welcome to summer school.
What's your name? Where you from? What's your name? Where you from? What's your name? Where you from?
How have we fallen so far as a species? I don't know what that means. Trust me, you will. Next, Slay Queen. What is wrong with society? What? How is your name Slay Queen? Well, my dad's name is Prince. How dare you? No, it's not even close. I totally did. I don't understand. Who's next? My name's Forrest. Dude, I could kiss you right now. Thank you so much. You would not believe how many ridiculous names I hear. It's spelled with 4 S's. S-S-S-S-T. Forrest. Oh, God! My name's On God. This school needs a bully. Okay, kids?
Right, everyone. Right. That's me done for the darts tonight.
Hey? I thought
That's
you
me
know.
done for the darts tonight. Is I've got to go and get myself ready for the stream.
You know what starts on half 8? You can get the MVG game in, can you?
I won't get all of it in.
Oh, okay.
Well, unless it's 6-0, but I probably won't.
Very much doubt that MVG will win 6-0.
Oh, I am. I'm not normally one for down in drinks, but Harvey said he's on his way home, so hopefully I'll get that on.
He says me about taking time to send money and he takes fucking time to do thumbnails. So there you go.
Mike Van Gogh and Ratajski then. I probably won't be on for much of it, but
yeah, no worries.
Once he sends the thumbnail, I'm meditating. I'm gonna be getting it sorted.
There's already lots of good things in the game, attacks, and opportunities.
Well, the Dutch number 1 has fallen by the wayside. Gian van Veen losing 6-3 to Rob Cross. And the Dutch number 2 get through to the last 16. It still feels odd describing Van Gerwen as the Dutch number 2 and how successful he has been in his career. Krzysztof Ratajski, the best player that Poland has ever produced, was very good yesterday against Crystal Reyes. Mere mortals would have feared that draw, but Ratajski is a man who doesn't feel fear, and it was very typical Ratajski numbers, mid-90s average against.
A lot of people can't. A lot of people don't understand. I mean, I'm sort of wondering. A lot of people don't understand how Turkey have been knocked out the tournament when they can still finish third.
European Tour titles to his name. However, he hasn't won one.
I don't know how to. Well, they won't be playing Paraguay, will they? Well, that doesn't make a difference. They've got USA next, so we'll get knocked out anyway by the US. US could actually go far in this tournament.
Finally beat him on the Pro Tour earlier this year. 140. But if Van Gerwen is feeling in the mood, if he's mean, moody, and magnificent, he's going to win, isn't he, Mace?
Yeah. And he has sort of returned to winning ways recently. He picked up a Pro Tour on his 161st PDC title in Copenhagen, winning the World Series out there, literally just over a week ago. He played some really, really nice stuff en route to the final of the World Cup.
People moaning about the whole covering your face today.
Yeah.
Dutch football team have been inspired, haven't they? Well, we weren't forward up against Sweden last time I checked, and now a Dutch camera crew.
Special guest for Germany versus Ivory Coast has arrived.
Right, and rightly so. Well, you mentioned his 38 wins on the European Tour. Do you know how many matches he's won on the European Tour?
Enlighten me, Mace. 340.
Yeah, lovely start. 1-0.
Well, he's just begun this with an 11 darter. That is ominous to say the least for Ratajski.
And we know he's still got big numbers in him. It was only literally weeks or so ago that he produced his second highest match average against Schindler, wasn't it, at the Pro Tour? 120.
96. He's not lost that top level performance.
Apparently, Gary Lineker's on the punditry duty for the ITV game.
The game was always so strong, which made him very much like
he is. What?
So hard to beat. He sort of goes from A to C.
What? Since when was Gary Lineker involved in ITV shows?
Capable of winning anything. It's just when he does have that off game, it's whether he gets away with it.
Strange.
Or if
Gary Lineker's never been on ITV. He's always been on BBC. Duncan Ferguson, Gary Neville, Ian Wright, and Gary Lineker. And all English. Full list of English players apart from Duncan Ferguson, who's Scottish.
Well, there's just so many players now capable of it in those bonkers numbers. Cameron Menzies being one of them this evening, who was just absolutely outstanding.
against Cote d'Ivoire in Toronto is coming up, as well as a look back at USA's win over Australia.
With another treble.
140.
Just about swings to the fourth.
Mate, imagine if Gary Lineker ever switched to the. Imagine if Gary Lineker switched to ITV.
Ratajski falls short.
By the way, I mean Laura Woods made him do the build up to the break there.
Beautiful double top.
Also, it'll be nice.
Gerwyn
It'll be nice for Gary Lineker to know what it's like to actually not be sat inside a studio and actually have a studio that's outside in New York.
Oops.
Unlike the BBC, sorry, we can't afford that. We'll just have you sat in front of a green screen in Salford.
Apparently, it's not a green screen.
Well, it's fucking Salford. It's in Salford.
All right.
Mate, Batch of the Day's a green screen.
All right.
If you didn't know that.
No score. Krzysztof, you require.
Apparently, Match of the Day's a green screen. Apparently, Final Focus used to be a green screen. It's all editing.
Is the doubling.
Whoops.
Oh.
No score.
What?
No score. And 2 on the floor for Ratajski.
I thought that, yeah.
It looks like on your
2-0.
TV screen or however you
On the second leg, Michael Van Baldy.
does get it done with a 19-dart break of throw. For an 11-dart hold.
Good darts.
It's still averaging 100 plus, despite that bag of nails of the second leg. Yeah, you'll see it hit that fly. It's not getting through there.
Did look very difficult for Ratajski, and it was too
I
difficult.
will say, by the way, Germany are going to find it difficult. Yandi Omande is a great player, by the way.
If Ratajski does win this evening, it'll be a very good day for the Ratajski family, because Carolina is white.
By the way, people will expect. People will think. There'll be people thinking Germany will win, Ivory Coast will win that.
Women's series.
I think Germany winning, but only just winning. I don't see it being comprehensive. It'll literally be. I think it'll be. Actually, think it'll either be 2-1 or 3-2. There's not going to be much to separate them because these are two really strong teams.
81.
Bastard.
I wonder how Ivory Coast.
96.
What how Curacao do against Ecuador? I think Ecuador beat them.
Doesn't hit treble 20.
I said this earlier on. I think Germany and England will both finish on 9 points. But I don't think the game against Ivory Coast will be easy. I don't think Ghana's going to be straightforward. Ecuador should be relatively straightforward to Germany. Ecuador looks like brilliant. Panama should be a piece of piss for England. So I don't see why England and Germany can't finish top of their groups. USA will finish top of their group as well. Now 2-1 by the way, Krzysztof has got a leg.
Krzysztof. What?
Do the can everyone? On ITV. They showed the bloody women's team celebrating their Euro success and bloody doing the can almost. I will say that Dear England thing, you know, that Dear England with the guy that's playing Gareth Southgate, I think that looks quite interesting. Thomas Tuchel was pissed off, by the way, the reporters stood in front of him. He couldn't see the players during the national anthem.
Yeah, I know.
And he likes to be able to see the players and join them with respect in the anthem. But he couldn't see the players and it ruined the moment for him.
Oh, what a beautiful shot.
140.
I will say, by the way, for the first time, we actually saw a bit of passion from Thomas Tuchel. We saw some passion from him in that game. It was nice to see a bit of passion from him, actually, when he scored. Because normally he just stands there and going, eh. But he actually is like, come on. He was quite happy. You can tell he certainly wants to win this. He wants to win this for England.
100.
He'd be the first foreign manager to do it. I can't remember the last time anyone. I think only once has a team. No, I don't think a team's ever won the World Cup without a commander from their own country.
Michael got out of the box.
Okay, I think you've sent me the overlay, not the thumbnail.
56.
Will that be punished?
He should be getting one dart at double at least.
Send you the overlay first. Use a backup thumbnail for
16. Van Gerwen does get the immediate break back, and there is nothing silent about Michael Van Gerwen's method of assassination.
But it's still just reaching a point where
You can tell they're outside by the amount of wind.
he's starting to get right back into this match, and I think that's why we have that response from Michael. Just,
96.
he knows he's just got to keep Ratajski in his box.
That won't do because it's not big enough.
6.
Ferret Bounds in attendance. And Joyce.
Look at the back of shot. Why haven't they been told? If I'm sat behind them and can't see the darts, I'll be awfully frustrated.
Right, let me
Oh, the box in orange.
go on Photoshop and see if I can get this to extend out
Like a strange
without losing its.
The other one's got a huge flag.
Without it going all wonky.
Words of Roy Keane, I say to security.
Your job. Yeah.
121.
Well, they're just oblivious.
Champagne shot, Michael? Yes, please, Michael. No, fucking hell, that was a mile away.
Didn't look inviting.
Yeah, there was an argument to go to treble 14, but I think Michael Van Gerwen, just to get himself going, and the crowd wanted to go the showbiz route.
I'll use that for now, and then hopefully he sends me the thumbnail very quickly.
Look at. Not a lot.
Hopefully he'll send me the thumbnail immediately. Don't have to over that.
12.
12.
How has he not got that then?
All we can do there was win.
Because he hasn't hit it.
Second half for
60.
Ratajski.
Michael, you recline.
Collided into it with his third, no trebles, so no
Bang.
pressure on Van Gerwen's shoulders here.
Thank you.
Double three is
My
taken
voice
in
went
this
then.
ball
Bang.
for
Yeah.
MVG, and Ratajski will be shaking his head, thinking, not you again.
I'm shaking my head, thinking, get in. How
He
that?
looked like he was in with a chance of making a match out of this. He's just sort of
Course, right.
Krzysztof the bastard.
2 legs of immaculate finishing.
Right, now I can. Right, that's now scheduled.
Confirm.
We're going down, down, down. Let's have a moment. You're a bunch of knobheads.
Did they win the first match?
134.
They're all blending in. They're all blending into one match.
Oh, not too late, that's the problem.
Yeah, I know.
140.
All on too late.
I think the
Holland was on at
problem
6 p.m. You silly gun.
57.
I have to say, I thought Morocco looked very good. They had some pace.
You can tell them outside. The wind is blowing on the mics. Yes, have that, BBC. Don't sit in the studio in Salford.
49 points in front. Just loosening up in the background. It is very warm, so you are seeing players
140.
grab the shirts by the collar and shake them around. Try and get some cool
We're
air.
going down, down, down to a moment.
Really red hot in Slovakia, as it is all the
58.
time this time of year.
You recline 111.
Getting a bit of butterfly.
Oh yeah, I think that don't BBC and ITV do sweepstakes for the pundits.
Yeah.
Gary Lineker got Spain.
Oh, he's won then.
No, he hasn't. They ain't winning the fucking competition. That.
Classy finish.
You what?
They ain't winning the competition. If you can't beat Cape Verde, you don't fucking deserve to win it.
174.
I'm saying it now, Spain, they're not winning it. They won't even.
Who do you reckon to win it then?
To tell you the truth, I think France will do it again.
Oh, fucking hell, mate. Boring.
And I'm not going to lie, when I did the bracket challenge, they would beat England in the quarters. I have a feeling it'll be 2022 repeated again, where we get beat to fucking France again. They'll have a good record against France. Don't lie. Go on, let's have a 9. Oh!
Huh?
Oh, hang on, mine's gone backwards.
Oh, mate.
Sorry, mine went backwards, didn't I?
I'm not sure if Ratajski's in the same boat as someone like Chiz, in that his eyesight's maybe not what it once was. So asked Charlie Course to be our referee a few times when he's got left.
Yeah, but that's the Pelderson in. Can't see fuck all.
Just to confirm, by the way, for anyone who's watching my channel tonight, our next stream will be Argentina-Austria Monday night.
Argentina.
There he is, Charlie Course.
Argentina-Austria Monday night, 5:30 start. 6 p.m. kickoff.
He's looking to do another one next year for and with Alan Suter, also did by himself to raise money for the guide dogs.
What other game are you doing after Argentina? Do you know yet or not?
England on Tuesday.
After that?
Yeah, it was the 111. Looks to have inspired him.
No, I don't know.
No.
Tom Sykes.
For 3 ladies and titwads.
Every reason to enjoy himself this weekend.
Yes, he was a happy camper when I come upstairs.
There's the Castleford Tiger roaring his way into the final day with 2 different performances as well.
Yeah.
World class against Springer, resilient against Schindler.
Yeah, so Tuesday 23rd is England 9 o'clock.
2 sides to him. One where he's got a graft and just stick in and show.
There is 8 o'clock kickoffs on the 24th, but Switzerland, Canada, Bosnia, Qatar.
He looks like he's got it all.
And there's no earlier kickoffs either. 3 a.m., 12 a.m., 8 p.m., 11 p.m. Scotland's only 11 o'clock. Thursday, I'm out all night. So, Thursday, I'm out on the night. So, I'll be having to miss Ecuador, Germany, because I'm not available. And then next Friday, the 26th. Oh, that's our Facebook concert, or the first one. We got another one in August. It's the same thing, but we're doing it in 2 parts. So we're doing part 1 on Friday, and then part 2 at some point in August.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know, Mum decided. That is I think we normally start about 5:30, 5:45. So chances are I probably won't be done in time. I might be done in time to watch. I might be done about. Might get upstairs to watch like the Norway France game, but that'll be like 15 minutes into it. I won't have time to stream that. Saturday 27th. 27th. There's no early kickoffs, and I'm out. I'm going out for the show on the night with Minion. I know England play 10. I'll be home before then, but I won't be streaming anyway.
To say he doesn't like this target, he has been hit.
Yeah, there's like I don't know when the next stream's going to be after England. Got England then, and then chances are I probably won't be streaming till. Probably won't be streaming till. But maybe the 8 o'clock kickoff on the 28th. But I don't actually know.
Game on.
I really haven't got a clue on what is going to happen. But all I can tell you is England will be on Tuesday, and then after that, you just have to. After that, it's going to be a waiting game.
96.
He sent it. Give him for that. He You sent it. Thank you for that. Right, now I can quickly change it. Change it back from that pile of shit to that. Now you're talking, Harvey.
85.
Shit called ladies and
Solid.
right. Looks like we're going on. Looks like I'm going on Discord.
The only thing that's really changed is the wrist and the break in the wrist. This has been pretty much like that since I watched him in the World Masters
44.
many
Michael
years
McCoy,
ago,
164.
where he pretty much averaged 95 for the tournament. Go figure.
A beacon of
89.
consistency.
Changes should have saved.
Maybe what does hold Ratajski back is that he doesn't have that properly ridiculous A game in his locker, but I think one or two.
Marcus should be going 5-4 up. You might as well watch the end of this game.
Not his start. Both of these guys, of course, in the video were.
Whatever. I'll get rid of the embedded because it keeps putting the wrong thumbnail.
Michael Mango, center against Krzysztof.
Game shot on the finger. Game shot on the ninth leg. Baldy.
I love the emphasis on Baldy. Baldy!
Baldy. Of course.
104.
Got to make it sound good, haven't I? Iraq versus France. Yeah, that's going to be 10-0 to France. That'll be a piece of fucking piss.
He's been around for nearly 2 decades now,
Yeah,
but there's still a lot more mileage in the tank.
I first met him when he was 15, playing in a big open tournament in Holland. I was laughing my head off because Merv King come back and won the first semi, and he was a
97.
little perturbed. And I said, "What's up?" I said, "Didn't lose to that kid, do you? Did you?" And he went, "Yeah, wait till you play him."
Did you see straight?
180!
He was. I know it's his favourite word. Phenomenal. He was.
Yeah, Australia were poor against the United States. Oh my God. I've just seen their second goal. What a shite goal.
Not seen.
Oh.
Now the kids are amazing, absolutely everywhere.
140.
They're going USA, Mike. I think the USA are going to go far in this tournament.
Yeah, and all the other independent academies.
They'll go far in this tournament, you know. They won't win it. Not in a million years.
Michael Uruguay, 81.
When they're not going to win it, never in a million
Win
years.
the match, perhaps.
Never in a million years.
Didn't go 12 and bullseye with
Krzysztof
Ratajski back
Uruguay,
on 146.
146.
Is
I'm
Krzysztof
going to change the top to the German top. Oh, which is downstairs, right?
Michael Uruguay, 32.
Well, if it was, it's worked. He's got to hit the double.
Come on.
He's got to hit the double. Not that double.
And the double.
No, he hasn't hit that.
Krzysztof Uruguay, 88.
Clearly not.
Well, it's been typically
Single
tenacious
one,
for
side shin.
Ratajski.
Oh, shit.
30
Double 15.
Double 15, huh? Ah.
Hasn't worked out.
Michael Uruguay, 18.
And a split. The double 4.
14.
5
Fucking
match
hell.
starts have been missed by MVG.
Krzysztof Uruguay, 15.
Bizarre, isn't it?
Dear me.
Normally is an attacking type of player, and
Game shot on the 10th flag.
Who the fuck's it allowed to decide it? Polish cunt.
11th and final leg. It's Michael to throw first. Game
they've
on.
got a one-leg shootout.
Krzysztof Ratajski is looking to beat Michael van Gerwen on a stage for the very first time.
Last time decider.
Played each other 11
Yeah, he's missed
times.
5 match
Ratajski only
starts.
got his first win
Fucking dear.
on the Pro Tour back
Well, I'll
in
close that because I need to.
That's 6-5 as well.
Well, I'm going to have to disappear because I'm literally.
140.
I'll start in a minute.
40 for 140
Okie dokie.
Unless the game's done in a minute, it's not going to happen.
over the years.
Well, 2-6-1.
Oh, yeah, by the way, we worked out the reason that the Petamusa goal counted against England was Konza's foot.
Have to be.
Yeah, I know. My mates told me.
Ridiculous run, didn't he?
Fucking shit.
More consecutive times he was taken for the last leg.
I know, fucking idiot, eh? Jesus.
Trouble.
Never a leg longer than 15 darts.
Fucking dick.
No, he's called Michael Van Gerwen, not fucking dick.
Feeling a little bit more comfortable.
Oh, well done. I put the subs on the fucking XI screen.
Well done, mate.
Right, change that. XI.
Right buffer for MVG.
Ivory Coast is there. There we go.
59.
Done.
Finding this tough going.
Take the next stream off.
Going to be against
Graphic.
Ratajski if you're not absolutely at it.
Where's my camera? Oh, it's because I'm on StreamYard. Right, well, I'm going to have to go. Bye.
Bye.
45.
I think Van Gerwen should win anyway.
Oh, go on.
Oh, is he going to win?
Oh. Oh. Yeah, nice try.
Well, it would have been a fairy tale ending. You should be looking at the 18s here.
Yeah, frustratingly finding the treble 19, which would have been in the combination, of course.
Van Gerwen has already missed 6 match starts.
81.
This isn't a gimmick.
What will you require? 40.
But once you start dragging it low and going
There
inside
we
and chasing around the board.
Game, shot, and a match. Michael Van Gerwen.
And Michael Van Gerwen gets his Slovak dart win campaign off to a winning start. Was it comfortable? It certainly was not. But it was a magnificent 7th match start that went in the requisite target. Double tops was hit, and Van Gerwen moves through to round 3.
Happy days. Next game is... I don't actually know. I need to have a look. Oh, it says it on here. Clayton, Joyce. Right, so we'll see you for that game after the break.
Second
Right,
round.
Johnny Clayton now. Game's just started.
In the same year,
Game on.
25. Ryan picked up 2 wins in Players' Championship 19 and 24. One of them in a semi-final, 7-3. The other one in a round of 32, 6-4. They met in the Grand Slam. 5-4
Go,
win for
sorted.
Johnny.
Right.
Players' Championship finals, of course, back in 2022. 10-3 win for Clayton on that occasion. So Clayton dominant in the very few big stage matches they've competed in.
Both come close to winning on the Euro Tour this year, with both of them losing out in finals. It was Belgium for the Ferret. It was last time out in Kiel for Ryan Joyce, and out to Luke Woodhouse. We saw it knocked out this afternoon by Andrew Gilding, one of a number of seeded players who've gone. Van Veen, Price, Schindler, Woodhouse, and Damon Hetter all beaten today. And Clayton, the number 3 seed here.
58. Ryan, you require 68.
Bit of a normal start from Clayton here. Not too much damage done, as it's Ryan who has the dart.
Ryan.
Typically just
Second leg, Johnny to
calmly
first.
finds the green bit for a 14 dart hold. Johnny would have needed a 12 darter there, of course, to have won that leg against the dart. So, job done for Joyce. You can avoid giving your opponents that visit. It becomes a tough task, as we've seen today.
Yes, exactly. He's had a busy week, Johnny Clayton.
81.
Played in Frankfurt last weekend at the World Cup with Wales alongside Nick Kenny.
I thought they did okay, considering Nick Kenny's lack of experience and in that environment. But in that context, of course, a massively experienced international player for Wales, but that's a different kettle of fish up there, isn't it?
Yeah, Nick Kenny came in and performed well. Yeah, I was the password game prices pulled out. They brought in a replacement. They've been absolutely tin pot, been awful. But Johnny Clayton then played the Pro Tours midweek, had a semi-final run in the last 16.
Yeah, played some good stuff across the couple of days. There was some big highlight moments.
140.
Some really strong averages. Looks in good nick.
Oh, hello. Joyce.
139. Johnny, you require.
That would have got the attention of Johnny Clayton. Doesn't have to worry about being a blocker because his dart's stacked.
And the second leg, Johnny Clayton.
Just like
1-1. Sorry, I was just sorting something.
You think I might have him. I've nearly taken out a monster finish, but there's a real chance I'm coming back. 1 dart, a double, that's all he needs done.
140.
when Joyce has his scoring boots on, he becomes an incredibly hard player to beat because his checkout statistics are so good.
87.
Rarely gives you a second bite of the cherry.
I mean, we are looking at two of the biggest clutch finishers around.
Well, is there anybody that takes out 1, 2, or more than
180.
Johnny Clayton? So much so, that's the number gone on the side of his race car.
100.
Well, you said Ryan Joyce is going to have to do something in the scoring phase to get chances in this game. He is doing.
Yep, he's stepping up to the plate.
43.
Well, on cue, thanks.
Brilliant start to this one from Ryan Joyce. Clayton's not going to leave a finish, so Ryan can do what he likes.
121. Ryan, you're going 138.
Then he does that.
There has been a one here. I didn't realise.
Could have approached that in a number of different ways, Ryan Joyce, but he's done it in a way that's kind of likely to get into tops.
139.
Not his favourite ball.
No, it was an interesting choice. This is wow. Well, I want to see that again, and I want to see it in super slow mo because that's just defying physics.
96.
I'm not quite sure.
Neither is he.
Something has happened.
How? How?
Maybe, I mean, he didn't move. He's not changed the angle massively.
No.
It's just
Neither is he.
something has happened.
How? How?
135.
135.
Six.
Clayton averaging exactly, as you can see on your screen, 100 and exactly 102.
140.
For Joyce, this is good. You're easily pleased. Come to one of my exhibitions, you'll be more than happy.
140.
Johnny Regan,
In fact, I don't have 180 cards of mine, I have 100s.
Yeah. Do they get used much?
Now and again.
Yeah.
30.
30.
Well,
Oh
I
dear,
suppose that
Clayton.
makes the maths straightforward for you, Johnny.
100. Johnny require 100.
Want two tops? Yeah, it was a
60.
full-blooded effort for it as well.
Yeah.
41.
141 for
Target.
Joyce.
There's no
Nope,
safety
can't get
about
it.
89. Johnny require 40.
Two apiece.
Your turn to
No score.
Johnny require
Hi,
52.
Henry, Sean, Gary, Watson.
Top 16.
Jonathan
Ryan Joyce has the break.
Joyce.
3-1 to
He had
Joyce.
3 darts at tops in the previous leg, and he somehow managed to bounce one in. Johnny Clayton had 3 darts at tops there and couldn't find his way through. That's the difference in this game.
Oh, Johnny created a barrier similar to that Ryan did, but defied physics.
96.
Johnny, of course, so experienced now that
97.
one remotely feel like he's out of this one.
85.
85.
I totally agree. Johnny going for a hydration break? No.
140.
Winner of this one will face Mike Decker, who's been the top performer on day 2 so far. There was a
85.
amazing display from Cameron Menzies, but based purely on the average, Mike Decker was better.
Yes, which is remarkable because that Cameron Menzies performance was off the charts.
84.
Just a couple of missed more
A
darts at double.
two does like the hydration break. Rob Cross.
Rob Cross. And his hydration levels must
65.
never fall.
Ryan require 122.
It's have the bladder the size of a basketball.
Find the 54. The
No.
answer is no.
Well, we've not had a 170
Johnny
yet. have we?
require 170.
No, we have not.
Johnny for the 170. There's 1, 2, 3. 170 for Clayton. Nice.
And he breaks the throw, gets the game back on throw. Consider your hunger sated.
Wow. Pointing right at you.
135.
Pointing right in the ball. Wow. What timing.
Ryan Joyce.
47.
Sound 32. There are times to find the fish. There are times to find the fish. And when you're in danger of going 4-1 down to one of those
180.
around, that is a time.
Yeah. 170. Followed by 135, 180 in the scoring phase of the very next leg. I think We have awoken the ferret.
$45. No panic. There's even a max here. Doesn't get Joyce within finishing range. 100. Johnny, 141. $57.
Now he's leaving himself potentially a bit vulnerable. If Joyce can find, needed a 2 trouble turn for me, but
6.
the pressure off Clayton for 3-3.
He's never one of those players that's bringing the bullseye in very often to try and make things easier. Johnny Clayton. Got a load of trebles. Get to a double, hit a double. It's a simple game as far as Johnny Clayton is concerned.
Well, Johnny's legs have been done in 15.
95.
A bit of momentum here, hasn't he? There's been a shift. All on the back of that
140.
170.
Clayton's levelled at 3-3, so let's see if we can go into the lead.
Not much in it, is there? The overall numbers, it's 3 out of 7 on the double to Clayton, 3 out of 6 for Joyce. But just when those moments happen, the 1-7 could be so huge. Not just for the future of this game, the future of the tournament.
I don't think that has anything to do with carp, as in the fish.
And Slovakian is not good enough to give you the answer. Right?
No, normally all right with you and Gerwen, aren't we? We're pretty sound. I don't often highlight something that's potentially damaging.
$137. Lovely last start from Ryan Joyce.
Johnny Clayton fans there. He's left it tough on 120. No, if the 54 goes, or it doesn't even matter because the 20 leaves, well, the Joyce.
4-3.
Players that have had doubles named after Menzies and Ryan Joyce.
Well, 4-3 Ryan Joyce. Johnny Clayton has not led this game at any stage. Ryan Joyce could snaffle a break here. Johnny Clayton will not lead this game at any stage unless he wins it.
Well, we had the same scenario with Tom Sykes, didn't we? The first time he led in the match was the last leg.
And he came from 4-2 down against Martin Schindler earlier on. Ooh, Johnny.
67.
Hey. 6-7.
Clayton still searching for a first title of the year. Had a very good Premier League campaign.
Yes.
Has reached a Euro Tour final, as I mentioned earlier, so there's been some good stuff.
440.
Normal service is resumed.
$98. Johnny require 154. $44.
In a few ways, that could be down to the temperature. It is. It's super humid as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it really has jumped up a notch in terms of the conditions here. Krzysztof was saying how hot it was, and that's this afternoon. It's a full house tonight. It's had a whole day to warm up. Clayton, he's double 16.
78. Ryan require 145. $58. Johnny require 32.
This for 4-4? Maybe. Maybe not. Yes, got it. Well done, Clayton.
best of 3 shootout. Ryan will have the darts 2 of the 3 legs if we get there.
This version of Ryan Joyce looks very, very dangerous.
Well, because he has the scoring power to create the doubling and finishing chances, and we know that's his top part of his game.
180.
Second match for Ryan Joyce. Hit 2 yesterday against Johan Engström.
125.
Yeah, like the approach play there, just getting down under 1-2-1 means that he will not have to use the bullseye. Admittedly, he might find himself on tops, which is not his favourite, but better that than the bull.
$77. Johnny require 141.
Clayton can't find the 141 to hit the front for the first time in this game, and then he would have been thrown for the match. But Ryan Joyce had that incredible 40 checkout earlier. This one much more straightforward.
Joyce.
And Johnny Clayton will only lead this game if he wins it.
He's still up at 56%, Joyce, on the finishing. I mean, his tournament doubling, as you already mentioned, he was 50%, wasn't he, in his opening match?
Yeah, 6 out of 12 in that one, 5 out of 9 in this one.
And that just prevents you offering up other opportunity to your opponent. You're just not getting that second desired shot.
85.
And there's the doubles by leg. Johnny Clayton, there's only one leg where he's had darts at double and he's got away from him. There's only one that Ryan Joyce has had the same.
Yeah, and there's always a stat which you always make reference to. It's about being turn perfect. So even if you're not getting it, you're getting it in that same visit.
Yeah, and he isn't visit for obviously second leg he missed one. In that last leg he missed and then came back. But he's not been punished. There's only really that one notable error in this game, and that was Johnny Clayton in leg 4. The 3 darts missed at tops. Joyce pounced.
45.
It's not enough to leave a finish, so Johnny Clayton is looking to force a last leg decider. It's a game that kind of feels like it's been tending that way for a while. And that's where we are.
5-5, last leg.
For a spot in the final day.
11th and final leg. Ryan throw first. Game.
Scoring power cannot desert him here. He's played so very solidly all game.
59.
Starts the leg with his 10th troublous turn. Only 3 more than Clayton, and that's why this match has been super competitive. Has not been punished.
In the red bit.
100.
And there's the 1 max in this match.
125.
They're really done for the second.
You'll never be leader.
A relief. Finding a trouble with your last dart. And a last leg decider.
135.
Back-to-back 2 trouble turns for Clayton. Piling on the pressure for Joyce, who has to find a trouble. Does. Down to a finish.
99.
Strays. And can't put it right. Jonny Clayton knows that's a huge missed opportunity.
Another one for his favourite, number 16.
Ooh.
Should be treble 18 to leave double 8.
130.
Jonny Clayton.
138.
This may be the only chance he gets. And he is not going to take it. And Ryan Joyce, who has been deadly on the doubles since he turned up here in Bratislava, is going to get 3 match darts against the number 3 seed.
Ryan, you require 16.
Double 8 for Relentless.
Double 8 for Joyce. Game shot and a match. Ryan Joyce.
Point in that match. Ryan Joyce was 3-1 up, held off a fight back from the Ferret, and he is through to the final day. Our runner-up in Kiel last time out, Relentless Ryan Joyce, will face Mike De Decker for a spot in the quarterfinals tomorrow.
So another upset tonight. Jonny gone. Shindy went as well. So yeah, there we go. Next game is Bunting against Zonneveld. Can Zonneveld beat to the same? We'll have to find out after the break. See you then.
Roads with you. Can't remember the last time I went without you. Where do I go? Where do I go? How will I know? How will I know? I used to walk these roads with you. Where do I go? Where do I go from here? Where do I go? Where do I go from here?
Well,
to be
just,
first
we may
ever
find out
World
he's going to go
Random
for the higher
Darts
up. I think
programme.
Robin
Got
Jeff
two
the
more
sense
spots in
of
that
Gabby is
round
truly
of 16
insane.
left.
Aiming
See
for
Gwyn's
6,000
at
pounds,
Aspinall,
Joyce
Tom
is
Sykes on
off.
debut. Brilliant. Cameron Menzies. Very good against Gian van Veen. Michael van Gerwen not so good, but good enough in the end against Krzysztof Ratajski to eventually go over the line. And as you've just seen, Ryan Joyce, with that real solid display, has beaten Jonny Clayton. Ross Smith and Joe Cullen, both Euro Tour champions, will face up our final game of the evening session to complete the last 16 lineup. But prior to that, can Niels Zonneveld Bratislava welcoming Stephen Bunting, a man who finished third on the European Tour Order of Merit last year with 2 titles to his name. And at the start of this year, when we made our first ever trip to Poland on the Euro Tour.
Right, Bunting against Zonneveld next. Zonneveld next.
But Niels Zonneveld, can he get back into the form he was showing earlier on in the year? Because on the Euro Tour alone this year, he has beaten Premier League star Michael van Gerwen. He has beaten Premier League star Luke Littler. He has beaten Premier League star Josh Rock. Can he beat Premier League star Stephen Bunting as well, to have beaten half of the Premier League lineup in the first 9 events of the Euro Tour this year? Dan McCarthy alongside me for this one.
Well, if he does, it would be a career first win for Niels Zonneveld over Stephen Bunting. The head-to-head record does not make pretty reading for the Dutchman. 4 games, 4 defeats. But the margins of defeat...
Yeah, he can do that. 182.
That's not a good sign, though, for Zonneveld. Bunting kicking off with a 180. And maybe he could be playing with a point to prove after another very disappointing Premier League campaign. He was knocked out in round 1 of the Nordic Darts Masters by Victor Timstrom. A surprise result. Could Bunting be playing with a bit of a chip on his shoulder?
I'm sure he wants to get that winning feeling back, because last year was an astonishingly good year for Stephen Bunting. But a lot of people look to the Premier League and go, well, he didn't win a game for 8 weeks.
125.
He won loads of titles. Loads of them. And was beaten in a whole bunch of finals as well. It could be even more.
140.
He's on a potential 11 darter at the start of this match. He looks to break the Zonneveld throw.
123.
Zonneveld is handily positioned should this 100 not go.
2 tops short. Oh, that looks good. Yeah, it's good.
And now Bunting.
What a start in Bratislava for Bunting.
One of many players to get a hero's reception.
They've been good, the crowd, haven't they? Obviously, sold out tonight, but they've been decent. I mean, even had about 1,000 in towards the end of the Friday afternoon session, kind of filled up as the session went along. They've been noisy, they've been enthusiastic, they've been, in general, very positive. And even when the Slovakian guys are playing, like, for example, Jan Swiatsky, who Niels Zonneveld beat in the opening round, they've been partisan, but there's been precious little whistling or shouting out when players have been throwing.
Well, I've noticed that virtually every player has had their own chant at some point.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Fickle, but fair.
100. Six.
Steve Bunting didn't really come off the tongue, to be honest.
180.
First 180 for Zonneveld. Gets him within finishing range. Bunting needs to find more. Oh, that's a real frustrating.
76. Niels going to go 167.
Well, even if Bunting had found the treble 20 with the 3rd dart, it wouldn't have been on a finish.
59.
Hence why it was irritating.
I'm not sure there's many men in the world that are doing that. Bunting moving across the hockey to find the treble 20 does it an awful lot.
And whenever he does move across to a more orthodox position on the hockey, he's usually accurate, which does make you wonder why he doesn't stand there more often.
Mind you, he's quite accurate from there.
And
he's quite
Turn up, Bunting.
from that double 12 where he stood, but he's found it with no problem whatsoever. Great start to the game from the Bullet. Check out to 184.
Throwing from about 8'7". Does the job though for the Bullet, who's won the first 2 legs in 29 darts. That equates to an average of just over 103.
Quarter-final and semi-final midweek on the Pro Tour. And you're losing out to Ryan Searle and Bobby Cross. And the cross game in particular, I mean, he was beaten 7-3. He averaged 104. Played well.
86.
Niels Zonneveld doesn't need to worry about the race. The world match play. In truth, his position at Blackpool has been secured for a number of months now, partly due to those great runs he's had on the European Tour this year. One of a small handful of players who will be making their debuts. What a moment it'll be for a player who, for much of the first part of his career, drifted between Q schools.
Yeah, Q school boomerang, Niels Zonneveld. You don't think he'll be going back there anytime soon.
85. Here's the goal, 160.
It should be his leg one way or another. But just the 60, while it does leave a 2-darter, it does leave him a little vulnerable to a big visit from Bunting here.
Well, Bunting took the ton check out and won with expertise. Zonneveld going to approach it. He felt it was better served going for the treble 20 rather than tops because those darts do stand up very tall.
156.
Bunting is
Bunting on 156.
away, isn't he? I can understand that even if the lie wasn't on.
Yeah, mate.
81.
Last thing you want to do is throw one out the board and don't register any points. As it is, he comes back, 3 in hand. Good marker. Another good marker.
20.
Job not completed.
Steven, you require 75.
Well, the finishing has been Zonneveld's Achilles heel over the course of the weekend. Only 24% on the doubles. This to make it 3-0.
55. Niels, you require
First miss for Bunting.
Right, for Zonneveld to get a leg on the board.
Made that easy. That probably helped him.
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't help him if it bounced out of the double, but I don't think it did. I think it's caught some wire between the 10 and the 15, and the fact it's not
2-1.
there in the way allowed him to hit that more easily.
All's well that ends well, but Niels Zonneveld, noticeably more than most in recent months, has been suffering with bounce outs and darts dropping out the board.
1.
And if it continues to happen to certain players, maybe something will have to be examined.
100. $180.
There for Zonneveld. Moves across the centre of the hockey and finds treble 20 plum. And again.
Like he's accidentally realised he's really good when he stands in the middle of the hockey.
1.
My mentor Sullivan, who used to vote double 14, but not all the time, only when he really needed it. Double 20. Not found. Now, Niels Zonneveld, I don't think he's going to go the Bunting route for this.
121.
Guarantee he won't. It's like Bunting, he doesn't get a go. And there's another bounce out for Zonneveld.
74.
That's particularly unhelpful. Things are much more difficult outshot if he does come back.
No point in going that way. He would have left single to double. But Bunting takes the 74 anyway.
3-1.
Once again from the centre of the hockey. And he preserves the advantage. He wasn't particularly good yesterday against Jan Sliatsky, the host nation qualifier near Zonneveld, but then we saw a couple of players do that and then play really well today. Rob Cross against Uriah Hullop only averaged 83 and then was good enough to take out the top seed Jan van Veen. And Cameron Menzies was like a completely different man compared to his 79 average against Gabriel Varajai when he demolished Gerwyn Price. But I don't think you can read too much into it. You win convincingly.
Yeah, and I think all those players mentioned realised quite quickly that they didn't have to play to their full potential. They didn't have to approach the game with that much intensity, which probably didn't help them in terms of their performances, but they were never in any danger of losing those games.
Dave Chisnell aside. Dave Chisnell was in danger of losing that game, and then he was in danger of losing to Jermaine Wattamania, which he probably did.
Yeah, fortunately, if you are a fan of races to major tournaments, then this weekend hasn't really done you too many favours because all the chasing pack had fallen by the wayside. It was a big win for Cameron Menzies, not just the performance, but the manner of it as well, and the fact that it's taken him above Damon Hector. He looks safe now.
Yeah, it's Damon Hector who's in that last spot. You made the point. Cameron Menzies had a wonderful weekend. That's before he even threw a dart, and then it got even better when he started doing that. Niels Zonneveld cuts the gap to one leg. He's playing well here, Zonneveld.
Oh, for fuck's sake. 3-2.
170.
Not too shabby from the bullet, though, is it?
177 from Bunting.
As well as Bunting. Oh no.
26.
We nearly had it running.
One segment is plaguing him in this leg.
41.
I wonder when you phone 3 darts out of 4 into the one segment, then do you start doing things slightly differently and then you lose that little groove that you were in where you were scoring so well for the last 5 minutes or so?
140.
There it is. I mean, looks a lost cause, this leg.
180.
That's just the stats padding 180.
A third 180 for Zonneveld, all against the darts, which is kind of where you want them. However, he has not had a dart to break Bunting.
52.
The way that Bunting is finishing, he's probably not going to get a dart in this one either.
140.
Very nearly some luxurious padding of the stats there.
Yeah, comes sick legs.
Stephen Bunting shuts the door on Zonneveld's hope to the break and throw.
4-2.
Really good performance this from the bullet.
He doesn't matter.
No messing around.
100.
First dart, hitting the double in leg 1, leg 2, leg 4. Yes, he missed that one at tops for the 75 in leg 3. The 32 taken out in the visit. Very little drama.
6.
Good showing from Bunting thus far. And worth noting that all of those checkouts have come under pressure. Zonneveld has been on very, very makeable finishes in every single leg where Bunting's gone out.
$180.
Second 180 for Bunting to add to the 177.
99.
Much of the game, he's always been that dart in front of Zonneveld. He's first to a finish again.
34. Stephen Record 161.
This would be nasty for Zonneveld. 161 is too big an ask for the bullet. Should go bull here.
90. Niels requires
Uses that
73.
segment more than most.
$33. Stephen, you require 71.
Lesser spot of start of 15s for the 73 from Zonneveld.
Yeah, 45 for 28. Your thoughts, Dan?
I don't mind it. Good finishing continue for Bunting. Yes, it does.
Stephen Bunting.
How many times in this game has he had a block a dart from his normal throwing position, moved across, and then found what?
5-2, that should be pretty much game over.
You can see Niels Zonneveld smiling, because I'm sure he's seen it, just like everybody else.
140.
Big step across. There you go.
$140.
I mean, even that will be practiced by Bunting. You know, players make a big point about being in the right point of the hockey when they're addressing it. So if he's moving, which he does regularly, I'm sure that he will have it locked in his head of exactly where he wants to be. I mean, maybe he's just looking at what angle he's got when he's looking at the ball. But it does seem like a set position he's going to, because so many times it's a similar shot he's going for.
Well, he does it so regularly, it might now feel instinctive.
Yeah.
140. This should be the game for Bunting, really. He's on 1-2-1 after 9.
Another bounce out for Niels Zonneveld.
That scuttered any chance of him leaving a finish.
76. Stephen, you require 121.
1-2-1 for Stephen Bunting to complete a very convincing display.
85.
Not done just yet, but you feel like it's a matter of time.
$120.
123, double 18 for Bunting for the match.
36.
Even Bunting has not really felt pressure in this game. Double 18. This is closer to it. Double 9. No, he's splitting. Accidentally. Double 7.
29.
Well, that's the danger. If you split, you might not get the single you're going for. Is it 4/16s?
Maybe you don't get it then.
3 of them there. That's number 4.
Tops.
Can't
64.
get tops. And is that to the end for Niels Zonneveld?
Stephen Bunting on 7 for the match.
Here of this. That's to tidy up. Very nearly hit double 3. That would have bust. He hit double
3.
2 when he didn't want it and didn't hit it when he did.
Niels, you require 40.
It's 5 match darts he's missed now, Stephen Bunting.
We're going into an 8th
Going
leg.
to get any more in this leg?
Well, 9th leg, sorry.
First break of throw for Niels Zonneveld,
5-3.
who is actually averaging more than Stephen Bunting, following those misses at double.
$140.
It speaks to how Zonneveld has had few chances to break. The fact that he only got those because Bunting made a mess of what should have been a winning shot.
It should have been wrapped up. It isn't. And it is only one break of throw that Zonneveld needs.
96.
It's you said it feels like Bunting has been a dart ahead for a lot of this game. It has not been a vast difference in performance. He's just been a tiny little bit ahead, and he's finished well.
60.
Not much has to change for Niels Zonneveld to hold, break, and hold.
And if you do have to win 3 legs on the bounce, that's the way you'd rather have it.
133.
Riposte from Zonneveld. So easy to get flummoxed and flustered on stage when so many darts are dropping onto the floor.
55. Niels, you require
Trying to keep his head held
132.
high. Doesn't have to go the bullseye route.
Yeah, I thought he might look at the 18s because one treble and one single would have got him to tops. Very much a tops and 10s man. And double 14, as he made a point of it. Bunting loses one to the floor. He's not on a finish. Zonneveld could go at the 16s here if he wants. He goes for the 20s to leave double 8. And hits
5-4. This will be interesting.
Very good from Niels Zonneveld. And all of a sudden, a game that looked like it should have ended 6-2 to Bunting. Now, this is a hugely important.
134.
Remember, Bunting missed 5 match darts for a 6-2 win. Could be mid-conversation with Philip Brzezinski right now. But it doesn't always work out like that.
Wessel Nyman, by the way, awaiting the winner.
100.
Red bit again, Niels. Victor Z is having a real go at this.
135.
Great dart, Stephen Bunting. Down to
127 left for Bunting.
Visits to the ball. Zonneveld looking to get to something similar. Should do from there.
100.
Points in it.
127.
127 for game shot and the match. Needs treble 19. Well, this is becoming uncomfortable for Bunting.
126.
126 left for
For
Zonneveld,
a
sorry.
few minutes ago. Agony.
90.
The snarl from Zonneveld.
Stephen, you require
Willing that one
60.
into the 57 just to give himself a shot. Bunting may only get 1 match dart. He's already squandered 5. But he's got 2 more. He needs them. He needs
60. This will decide her.
Require 28.
And we know that Niels Zonneveld is a double 14 man. Stephen Bunting has gift-wrapped this opportunity to Zonneveld, and he takes it.
From 5-2 down is the last leg decider.
5 minutes ago, but we are going the distance.
Stephen Bunting had 3 darts in his hand, looking at 36 for a 6-2 win a few minutes ago. Missed inside, tried to split it, hit the double 2, got in a mess, lost the leg. That was leg 8, where he missed 5 match darts, having barely missed any darts at double leading up to it.
140.
He's now to produce a rear guard action in the last leg decider to avoid going out and not getting any ranking money this weekend. We have lost seeds number 1, 3 and 4 in Van Veen, Clayton and Price. Could number 6 be going as well?
Good darts from Bunting, not the match that he wanted. Look where he is. Again, a dart ahead of Zonneveld, who won't get to a finish from this visit.
96.
Well, what are the odds he hits a ton to leave 1-2-1 and has another crack at that finish to try and win the match? Oh, and it's a ton, unlikely to.
54.
Yeah. To finish.
$100. Stephen, your corner.
But it's not as appealing as the one Zonneveld's on.
167.
Bunting needs some heroics. He is going to be livid if he loses this match. It was in the palm of his hands.
131.
But you have to find the nearest cap and doff it to Zonneveld if he does complete the comeback.
Right, 108 for the match for Zonneveld when it was 5-2 down.
Zonneveld trying to get to double 14 again.
Nope, can't get it.
Do it. We've been here before, Bunting. You had this for the match earlier to win it 6-2.
This for the match for double 18 for Bunting when he had it earlier on. There we go, game shot of the match. Steve Bunting.
Niels Zonneveld was stoic in trying to make a comeback against Bunting, but a magnificent final leg of the match sees Bunting advance into round 3, where he's going to face Niels Zonneveld's best mate on tour in Wessel Nyman. That will be a huge sense of relief for the Bullet.
Right then. That's Bunting done. Final game of tonight. Up next. Which is Ross Smith against Joe Cullen. And we'll see you for that one after the break.
In the sky, gazing far into the night, I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you. into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for
Give me a little love, a love. I never known anybody like you, and now you're always on my mind. I can save you from your nightmare. Just give me a little love, a love.
This could be a good game to finish off the evening between
Right, final game of tonight, Cullen against
players
Ross Smith.
on the PDC tour. Look at that. Good catch, Ross. Baseball cap and the bucket hat. I think Ross made the wise choice to go for the bucket hat before deciding, no, maybe it's not for him. These two are familiar with one another, not just because they spend a lot of time with each other, sitting on the same tables at Pro Tours and Euro Tours, but they have played each other an awful lot as well, 18 times in total, although it's only their third meeting since the Grand Prix in 2023. The last time they faced off, Ross Smith beat Joe Cullen in Risa. What happened that weekend? He went to win the title. When they played each other in Risa in 2020, Joe Cullen beat Ross Smith. What happened that weekend? He lifted the title, one of his 3 in his European Tour career. So when they clash on the European Tour stage, big things tend to happen. Smith will probably come into this game as the slight favourite, being a seeded player. Chris Mason alongside me, Dan McCarthy, for the final game this evening. This one could easily go either way.
Yeah, it's a tough one to call, although Ross will be probably feeling the more comfortable and confident of the two. They're really good mates, so they literally just get up there and play darts. There won't be any nonsense up there.
96.
It's just a straight up game of darts, of course, which is what we like to see. Ross Smith, of course, a winner recently on the Players' Championship 21 last Tuesday, wasn't it? Defeated William O'Connor in the final 8-5 with 107 average.
99.
Henry Coates 7-6, who did have an opportunity to win that match. But there was some good performances, averaged 108 that day against Ian White, averaged 101 against Dominic Brulich, and just under a ton against Cord Decker in the opening match of the day. So he sort of set his stall out and played very, very well. Just off the back of that, he'll come into this full of beans.
Yeah, 3 titles already this year for Ross Smith, one of a number of players who crossed into double figures for titles won, which is just a mark. How much he's improved over the last 5 years or so. Cullen yet to taste victory in a title decider this year, but he did get to a final on the floor. It's down to Wessel Nyman.
But it's the battle of the attendees to Nathan Aspinall's Stag Weekend, isn't it? Because the winner of this plays Dovey, who's also there.
The Stag section of the draw.
Yes.
Stag himself won the first match this evening.
Yeah, need to work hard, wasn't he? 16 for Joe. 15 dart breaker throw.
1-0 Cullen.
Yeah, I wouldn't confidently have 20 pence on either player, because it just could, you know, Joe's another one that if he shows up, he normally shows out.
Knowing nod from Ross Smith in the background. Joe did play yesterday evening. He was pitted against the East European qualifier Peter Kellerman, and it was a decent enough performance.
It was, yeah.
Just under 93.
Yeah, 92-83, 163. There were some decent moments in there.
Even though Ross won in Risa, he didn't really back it up in Kiel, although Nico Springer put in a tremendous performance to beat him. So he's looking to right the wrongs of that.
439.
Joe, of course, safely in the match play. Would be a huge relief, because he's got to try and halt a bit of a slide in terms of rankings. He's only just inside the world's top 32 at the minute, isn't he? Currently occupying 13th spot in the Pro Tour order of merit. Those of you new to the rankings in the World Match Play, it's the top 16 in the main order of merit, and then it's effectively the next best 16 players in the PDC, which is why the match play and the Grand Prix tend to throw up some absolute mouth-watering matchups.
Yeah, because in theory, it pits the 16 best players in the world against the 16 most informed players in the world who are not in the top 16.
Correct.
It could be a first-round match at the World Match Play.
Yes, it could. Yeah, because Ross Smith currently ranked 15 in the world, and can't see that. Well, could potentially change this weekend. Him and Aspinall could potentially trade places. Watchalong still in, isn't he? He's currently in 17th spot.
Joe's missed a dart at the bull. Really backing up that break of throw. Ross Smith fights back instantly to make the game 1-1.
1-1.
Yeah, and this match could pretty much follow this kind of pattern. Ross Smith, of course, one of those players
59.
that when he gets it right, he really does get it right. Like a early bit of sparring, this, isn't it? Just having a look at each other, feeling each other out.
Well, neither of those darts look like they're really stuck into the board. They're going around the houses.
The first two were cornered, weren't they?
Yeah, because they were leaning against the wire, they didn't really go into the board with full force.
$99. $137.
Cullen with a young fan there now.
What's your record? 70.
There was a gala here last year, an exhibition in Slovakia where 3,000 attended. Cullen was one of the players, so probably will have a small army of fans.
Yep, they will remember it. That was more or less a sort of a taster for a potential European tour here, and it was the interest in that gala was enormous. So,
59.
Hence the reason. Following year, they have brought them a European tour event.
And as you can see, with sheer number of fans in the background, the interest in this is enormous.
And it's not like a lot of people have left already. We're up against Sting tonight, who's not that far away in concert.
140.
Probably they're going, where's everybody? They're at the darts, we couldn't get a ticket.
$96.
There was a Euro tour in Prague last year where on the Sunday night Robbie Williams was playing, and quite a few of the players who had been knocked out actually got tickets very late on. Aspinall, David Hetta, Ross Smith, quite a few of them.
Phil Taylor's mate, you know. Robbie
Really?
Williams, yeah.
96.
Phil knew his dad quite well. All in the same area of Stoke, I do believe.
$128. Jerry require 110.
Oh dear.
61.
Wasn't it, dear? You'd be blessed to see that Smith's back on 174.
Well, in fairness to Joe, it's a great last start, which leaves single to dozen.
Yes. Could have been a lot more complicated.
17. Double 16. He liked it in this corner. Joe Cullen levels the game up.
2-2.
Neat and tidy without being spectacular from both players.
Yeah. Break, break, hold, hold. This is more like it.
140.
I mean, in your career, Mace, you'll have played games up on stage against people who you are very close to. In some respects, or in theory, it should... in theory, for the few that you will have been pally with, in theory, it should be easier because you know their games inside out.
Yeah.
Does it always work out like
It is,
that?
yeah. I played my debut, the match play. I played Alan Warner, and me and Alan were great pals, and it was my debut, so I was a bit nervous. And darts was slightly different now. I know it's a cliche, but we were very much of a bit of a family, and there wasn't really any money involved, so there was no real spite. And yeah, I'm 100% sure that I wouldn't have felt as comfortable as I did if I wasn't on stage with him. And it's just having someone there that sort of points you in the right direction, like, this is what you've got to do, this is what happened. It just, all in all, it just generally makes you feel a lot more relaxed. I still lost 10-8 in a tie-break. But it wasn't a bad debut. I think Alan was world number 1.
$41. Do you require 130?
This is another break opportunity for Cullen. Bullseye.
James on the fifth leg, Joe Cullen, 130 checkout. Nice.
On the ball to go 3-2 up.
Yeah, he produced that beautiful 111, didn't he, in leg 1, but that was a little bit more special. What a time to break.
134.
And backs it up. This is good from Cullen.
Yeah, it was a nod for the 111 finish from Ross Smith. That was more of an eye roll.
Yeah, that was more. Oh, not again, Joe. Back it in, pal.
140.
We were sharing tequilas last weekend.
$100. $137.
Really good spell from Joe Cullen, who was averaging exactly 100.
This could be 4-2 to Cullen, and it should be 4-2 to Cullen, to be honest.
94. Do you require 90?
On to the bull again.
Game shot on the sixth leg, Joe Cullen, both tops, nice.
Super darts, Joseph. 4 out of 5 on the doubles.
Yes, Joe Cullen's ranking and standing in darts has dropped a little bit in the last 2 years, but can't get away from the fact that when he's on it, he is world class.
No, absolutely. You're seeing a little spell here of what he is capable of. Does he produce it as often as we'd like? Absolutely not. And he'd be the first to admit that. But like you say, when he is in this form and he's got it about himself, this is what he can do to entertain. And he is one of those players that just makes it look so effortless.
Yeah,
He's easy on the eye.
Very languid throwing style. And look, Joe's been quite honest in recent interviews, saying he thinks he's underachieved in his career.
Yeah, well, and he's also the first one to admit that he's not been the most dedicated and probably doesn't put enough in, but his own missions of late, he's not particularly happy of where his own game is and certainly where his rankings is, and I think that's and some changes of circumstances has given him a bit more time, and he's giving himself a kick up the backside and reaping the rewards.
Dedication is why Ross Smith has rose up the rankings. I mean, you look at early footage from Euro Tours 10 years ago, it's like a different man's throwing these days.
Correct. Luke Humphries the same. Oh, what another ball. 3 on the spin.
102. Roster required 24.
He really fancied it, you can tell. Double 12 for Ross Smith. This is pretty imperative.
Games on the 7th leg.
Takes care of it.
4-3.
It's the 3-leg losing slump.
Cullen, 10 points ahead in terms of average.
180.
Fires another max. This is good. Real good.
That's 2 maximums, sorry about that.
Getting into Cameron Menzies levels of goodness.
2 maximums, I've not even realised.
Are a great set of numbers for Joe Cullen. Not quite such Menzies or indeed Mike Decker, who has been the daddy of Slovakia so far.
That's
180.
That'll be like buses.
You're not normally waiting until leg 8. No, Ross Smith 180.
Not 23, you fucking dick.
Six.
Cullen still in the box seat, but he could do with a treble.
Yeah, agreed.
84.
84 is, well, it takes him down to, well, certainly the form he's in a very doable finish. He's already had 111 and 130. How low can Smith go? Well, going to persist.
55.
Not sure about that, Ross.
Treble 18.
49. Ross, you require 146.
Well, a slack setup visit from Smith means this is tricky.
He's made his mind up, yeah.
Those two no help to him at all because
97.
Ross Smith probably has the most
65.
upright standing darts on the tour right now. 25 for tops. Helpful guide, not
45.
used.
Ross, you require 49.
He is starting to miss.
Yeah, and he's letting in Smith. That could be the difference between, ultimately, being in round 3.
And on the 8 leg, Ross Smith. 9 leg, Ross to throw first. Yeah.
See the pain on the face of Cullen knowing that that was the break back. He went from being in the box seat to being second favourite.
80. $58.
There we go, 4-4. And a
How
180.
quickly darts matches can flip because at 4-2 up, Cullen was looking pretty irresistible. Now Ross Smith is heavy favourite to win.
100.
Yeah, very short price.
80.
Short price favourite from here.
$140.
Real solid leg. 81 after 9. Forcing Joe against the darts to
96. What's your require?
go out in
81.
9, and he's a long way off that pace.
Going for the bull. Nails it. Double 8.
65.
Literally a wire away.
$121. Ross, you require 16.
It should be 5-4 to Ross Smith.
Smith. That Cullen in the distance, but he's still got to hit double 8. Now he's going to hit double 4. Big moment incoming.
8.
Well, can Cullen add
46.
to the 2 ton plus outs he's already had? Loose one.
86. Ross, you require 8.
Starting to spray the darts. It still has tighter grip on this game.
Yes, to the 9th.
Especially now.
5-4.
Scruffy leg, but it does put Ross back in front.
Joe has to be perfect from here and couldn't squeeze dart number 3 into the red bit. No such woes for Smith, who runs for cover instantly. May go back up.
97. $134.
With some tenacity here, Cullen.
100.
European champ against the
180.
80.
Yeah, one.
Much
more solid set of shot to leave double eight.
Much better spell from him. He would need to roll this spell into leg 11.
59. Jay requires 16.
And set for a decider.
No score. Ross, you require 100.
Well, this is a free hit, isn't it? Sure, he didn't think he'd be coming back.
This would dwarf the 2 ton plus checkouts from Cullen.
Just for the match, 164 then.
Yeah.
Width of a wire away.
84. Joe requires 16.
Be more careful this time.
Game's on 10th leg, Joe Cullen. Deciding leg again.
Very watchable and intriguing tie does have a deciding leg.
Ross to throw first. Game. $59. 59.
59.
$96. 58.
You spot a bother now, Dan.
$134.
Especially after that. Well, it could really do to fill it up.
121.
That'll have to do. 2 treble visit with a poor
121.
quite as consistent from Cullen as it was earlier on.
98.
98.
Needs another treble.
85. Russia
Comes up short. And it could be back-to-back defeats for Joe Cullen against Ross Smith on the European Tour. Treble 18. Tops for Smudger.
Game shot on a match. Ross Smith.
Off his own. A match that had moments of real high quality ends with Ross Smith taking a 114. He holds his hands up. He wonders how he managed to achieve it. Ross Smith, a 6-5 victor over Joe Cullen. That's it for the darting action.
That's it for tonight.
This evening. We will see you tomorrow at 1 o'clock local time. Please join us.
The last three of those games there was finished 6-5, which is crazy. But yeah, there we go. So tomorrow's order of play is, let's just have a look. Is, as it stands, in the afternoon session, whether we stream that, well, no, we probably won't stream that, but the evening session we will. Cross against Dukes to start off. Sarah Aspinall, and then it's Menzies, Sykes, Noppert, Watermino. MVG against Gilding, Joyce against Dedeker, and Bunting against Neumann. So yeah, there we go. And obviously Ross Smith against who's he got? Ross Smith against Krzysztof. So yeah, there we go. That's the evening session done. We'll see you all probably for the evening session tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Bye.